Well. Hello, ihr Lieben. Let me have some water. And clear my throat. Sorry about that. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hallo, ihr Lieben und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen today Project Zomboid. The Dead Die Here. The finale. The recording finale of Season 3. The Hospital. What will happen today? What will happen? Will Cornbread make it to the end? What will happen to Princess Sophia? Will the group punish Cornbread for killing Bohannon? I'm sure we will get answers to all of these questions. I am your host, the PoorDeadMan, the Lich with the Itch, the best Lich on Twitch, here to entertain you. Meatbags, murders on the menu, probably mine. And welcome to PoorDeadFest Day 4. Now, we're still waiting for people to jump into the server here, so I just kind of want to walk you through what the plan is for today, okay? Based on my schedule here. Welcome to PoorDeadFest. It's May 13th for you. Oh, thank you, Squiddy, with the gift subs right away. Squidling down under. Squidling. I think we just hit a goal, Squidling. Let me. I can't display the goals anymore properly because something has borked. But I can still show them to myself, I think. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, let's see here. Hold on. I might be able to do something with the goals here to get them to show differently. The plugin I was using that was like rotating them or whatever has borked completely, and it keeps crashing my OBS. It's crazy. Thank you, Squidly. All right, let's see if this works, shall we? Let's see here. Okay, hold on. I want to celebrate Squidly the right way, and I want to see if we hit that goal, guys. Okay, so we have to reveal the goals. Yes. Are they revealed, though, is the question. Yeah, see, there's 4 potential goals down here. And it looks to me like we have hit one of the goals. Yes, with the subs and gift subs. So we have our first giveaway right at the top of the hour. Right at the top of the hour. Welcome, Dogmon. Welcome, PPY. Hello. I'm going to walk you guys through my schedule, and then we're going to get that goal sorted, and we're going to get a new giveaway started. All right, guys, so here's what to expect for today. First, the Dead Die Here finale. This is the finale of Season 3. This could run long or short, depending on the decisions of the players. Then we're going to do a little plot team wrap-up call. I'm going to be live while we do this, but I am going to be muted so that I can talk to the plot team in confidence. And they're also going to be muted, so you won't hear them. So this will just be a gameplay segment. I don't expect this to last longer than 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, Kenix, I was yelling so much yesterday because we had so much fun, dude. So now I've almost lost my voice again. Then we'll have a player debrief. This will be live and audible. You'll hear me and the other players debriefing and talking about the season. And then we will play games into the evening. And we will have a lot of fun. I kind of want to play Noita again. We shall see. I plan to be live for 10 hours tonight, but the runtime of the show may vary. And yes, the entire thing will be live for your viewing pleasure. You can find that schedule that I just showed you again on the Discord if you're interested. Now, let's look into the goals for today and what we just hit. Because thanks to Squiddy and her gift subs, you guys get another giveaway. And I'm so excited for this. Let's see. Can we get a super short recap of the season so far? Is that what you're asking for, of the season? Oh my goodness. Yes. So our characters, hold on, one thing. I want to make sure I'm not bungling anything. Yeah, they haven't called game on yet. Our characters found themselves at the hospital as the chaos of the zombie apocalypse started to unfold. And my character, Cornbread, who is only the main character of my story. Everyone here, there's lots of other content creators, and they're all telling their stories. There's other players. They're telling their stories. Cornbread is the main character only of my perspective. I just want to clarify that for all of you, but mostly the haters who don't seem to understand that. Okay? The story is that we found ourselves suffering a gun injury. Cornbread is Louisville's hottest upcoming rapper. You're listening to his music in the background right now. His album Purebred, released last year, 1992, where he found major success commercially, and it launched him into a almost national career in terms of rap. But he is still very much a local celebrity. He was here with his entourage, most of whom left as the zombie apocalypse began. But two of them stuck with him, Marcus and Sophia. Sophia is a foreigner. She's a Filipino who comes from a very rich family who has been sponsoring Cornbread. She's the money behind his success. She got his tapes made. She got him to fly around and meet these executives and shit because she comes from this extremely wealthy family, and she's a super fan of his. Without her, Cornbread probably would not have had any success. As the apocalypse unfolded, Cornbread also realized that there were other people here at this hospital than he knew. For instance, there was a cop named Officer Bohannon who had previously assisted in covering up a manslaughter that Cornbread had committed, where Cornbread had shot someone accidentally and killed them. But the crime had been covered up by Officer Bohannon as part of a series of deals, and Cornbread walked free on that case. He also ran into CJ. CJ and him had been romantic partners in the years leading up to Cornbread's success, when he was still struggling to make a career out of rap. And she was a mechanic here at the hospital. Both of those connections, in fact, all three, including Marcus, have since died this season. Marcus died on a mission to turn the water back on for the hospital. CJ died trying to uncover this the current villain of the show, which is a mysterious individual we're calling the Rat Catcher, who set up various traps. She died to a trap, in fact, and Cornbread witnessed it. And Bohannon died last episode in this very room when Cornbread shot him for once again going through Cornbread's private domicile without a warrant or any justification that Cornbread would accept. Cornbread and Bohannon had a really interesting relationship the whole season, because half the time they were enemies, half the time they were friendly. It was very like love-hate type thing, because cop and gangster, like who the hell on earth expected them to be friends for long? But it was a friendship of convenience, because they were both among the group the most violent men once Marcus had died. The hospital has lost a lot of its people, a lot of its staff. And now, in this finale, Cornbread is committed to finding this rat catcher and killing him, because he believes that the rat catcher is responsible for CJ's death. In a bigger picture, he's also responsible for Marcus's death, and Cornbread is upset with both of those things. He can't take it. He can't take it that people he loved were killed by this guy, and he wants vengeance. However, there is a twist. Last session, or the session before that, the group split in two. Half of the survivors tried to flee the city and flee Louisville. Half of them stayed behind. Cornbread stayed behind, and Bohannon led the group that was trying to flee the city. Well, Bohannon and them claimed that they got all the way to the edge of the city and got out. And just as they stepped beyond the confines of Louisville, they blinked their eyes and found themselves back on the helipad on top of the hospital. Those characters have become convinced that this is the afterlife or purgatory or something along those lines, that none of this is real anymore. Now, does Cornbread believe that? No, he does not. Not entirely, at least. Although he is somewhat religious, he's willing to accept the possibility, but he's pretty much ignored that possibility in order to focus on getting vengeance for the people who died, namely CJ and Marcus, the two people that he cared about the most in this plot that died. And so that's where we are. That's the recap. And this is the finale of season 3. Last episode ended with Cornbread and Officer Bohannon getting into a shootout right here. Cornbread took 2 bullets to his arm and foot. And now we are in play. I think I fixed my audio. Let me see. People will have to talk for me to test it. But I have all my audio as high as it will go. Let me know. Let's see. Guys, if it's too low. Hey, Doc. Could you take a look at my wounds, man? Last session, Pepe Y, it was the player audio that we couldn't hear. What you think, Doc? Am I gonna be all right?
He'll be fine. This is gonna hurt, though. I'm gonna take the stitches out too.
Could you hear him, guys? Was it clear? Was it loud? Or was it muffled? You heard him just fine? Okay, good.
Surprisingly good recovery for bullet wounds.
Last session, there was some sort of issue where people couldn't really hear the sound. I'm not sure why that was. A bit soft, but I can hear him. I can throw a gain filter, an audio gain filter.
There you go. That should heal up fine.
Thank you, Doc. Hey, I saw somebody pull Bohannon out of here, man. What y'all gonna do with him?
I haven't decided yet. I'm still processing the fact that you murdered a man in front of me.
Hey, man. That's a strong word, dude. He was going through my shit. I told his ass not to go through my shit no more, man. This is I don't know how it's like where you live, man, but this is my private place.
I told him as well, Cornbread, but you still took a life. That man is dead now.
Hey, man, he
shot. Come back from that.
He shot first, man. He shot first.
So much blood has been spilt here.
I think emotions are too high tonight. I think we should all just take a rest, you know?
I've got a bullet wound of my own to tend to.
Get the bones.
Are you okay?
I'll be all right, but yo, you know, the doctor's saying that shit, man. I mean, What was I supposed to do? Bohannon had been throwing his weight around, man. He knew what was up. He would have never pulled that shit if Marcus was here. He was trying to treat me like I was some sort of punk.
Yeah, and he was here messing with our stuff. It's so crazy.
I don't think this shit is over, Sophia. I don't know who I can trust except you now. If I had to guess, that priest is going to be gunning for me, man. He had a look of fire in his eyes on that shit. He didn't look too happy with what I did to Bohannon neither.
Yeah, I'd be careful with that too.
Hey, knock knock, what's up?
So it looks like we're missing 2 people so far already. I don't know if Father Man Micah, if he left already, but Marigold also seems to be missing.
Oh shit, man. Well,
I know she was pretty upset over everything, but maybe she just went outside for a breather. I don't know, but
hey man, upset or not, Bohannon was always fucking with her too. I just did what everybody was thinking about doing,
yeah,
man.
I mean, I told him, like, ain't nobody, deserve to die, but sometimes kind of ask for it,
Man,
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right?
Hey, man, look. I know I came in here hot and shit, but he shot first, man.
Oh, yeah, I know. Han shot first. But yeah, I mean,
I'm worried, man.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'm worried because with these injuries, man, I'm limping around now. I don't know how I'm gonna. We was talking just before that Bohannon shit about going to the park and catching that rat fuck.
We could still go there. We just gotta stock up. Like I said, if we head to that Spiffos HQ, like I heard from that dude in the apartment, it sounds like that's where the cops were, and there should be plenty of guns there.
Man, that Spiffos HQ is crawling. I already went to that place, man, twice, 3 times. I went there to scout, and I brought a group there. We was going to try and burn that place to the ground. Man, it is crawling with them. There is an ambulance maybe a block south of it, and I was quick enough to get in the ambulance and try and turn it on, but they was swarming me, man. That ambulance is the only way we're going to pull them off of that building. There's just too many. I'm telling you, there's 1,000 in them streets, man. And now with me limping like this, look at my fucking foot, man. Look what he did to my fucking foot. And he put a hole in my suit.
He shot you in the foot. That's fine. Kind of fucked up. But hey, I mean, I might be able to pull. If I could pull him away, will you try it? I want to be smart about this. I don't want to just rush in, in the middle of the park, surrounded by trees, and just get fucking shot up because we can't really defend ourselves.
Well, I ain't got no more rifle rounds,
man.
man.
Surround this bastard from all sides.
I got plenty of rounds for 32, and I got some rounds 45. All right, for this Colt. And your sister's gun, by the way. You see that portrait over there? That little Asian lady on the desk over there?
Yeah.
Your sister's gun is in there, man.
Yeah, I see it.
I got her gun too, and I wanted to bring it with me because when I find this rat fucker, dude, one of us gets to put a bullet in his head, and it's gonna be with that gun, dude. Vengeance for CJ, bro.
Absolutely. We're just gonna do this the right way. Let me see if I can get some of those dead to kind of disperse themselves a little bit.
All right.
I got plenty of daylight. I mean, you're welcome to tag along while I do it.
Let me see how my foot's doing, man. Hold on. Let me stand up here. Okay.
Yeah, if you could walk, I mean, maybe we can find a car. I got plenty of gas on me.
Well, I got a car with gas just outside of the front doors of the hospital, man. I already done gassed it up, and we got some extra cans of gas, too.
Oh yeah, no, I got plenty. There was a whole bunch of gas at the baseball stadium.
Oh, okay. But I think I hear some of them, man.
Some of the dead?
Yeah, I don't know if they coming through the vents or what. Can they climb up in the vents?
I don't think so. I don't hear nothing.
I hear them, man. I hear them all around me. Groaning and moaning. Just very faint.
Shit, man. Maybe you just got real good hearing. Or I got real bad hearing.
I don't have subtitles anymore, guys. Sorry about that.
Sophia gonna stay here while we go out and look?
Yeah, but just give her a minute, man. She had to go to the bathroom, I think. Yeah, give me a couple minutes and
Oh yeah, no, I ain't.
let me get dressed.
Yeah, I also don't want to leave Tom behind. He seems pretty depressed, so we're gonna have to bring him too.
Tom?
Yeah.
All right, man. Oh, hey, Sophia.
How's a quick bathroom?
Hey, Sarah.
I didn't even see you come out of the bathroom.
Yeah. Everything good, Teddy?
Yeah, he wants to go check out that Spiffos again. He says we should get some equipment up there.
What do you think we should do, Teddy?
Well, I mean, if we're going to go get that equipment, it's going to be dangerous.
We don't even have a lot of ammos.
Yeah, that's what he means. Supposedly, there's a bunch of cops up there, dead cops at that Spiffos. He thinks we can get a bunch of that ammunition.
I need to sleep, though. I'm very tired.
Take a nap, take a nap.
It's very exhausting.
I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. This ain't really Cornbread style, but he does look kind of fresh like this. Holy shit. I need to travel light. With this injury, I don't need nothing slowing me down. Yeah, Micah's disappearances would be suspicious to Cornbread if Cornbread had any part of him that was suspicious of priests. Unfortunately, I decided early on this season, before the season began, that Cornbread really respects religious authorities and medical authorities. That was like part of my getting ready to play Cornbread. I decided those things. So, I don't think Cornbread would be suspicious of Micah, unfortunately. Now, he is suspicious that Micah might hurt him just because of how Micah reacted to the priest, or the death of Bohannon. But he doesn't think that, like, Micah is part of like some conspiracy to hurt the whole group or whatever. I don't think Cornbread would think that. I don't think he would jump to that conclusion. Is this magazine full now? Yeah, it is. Roy gave Cornbread this pistol, actually, so in a roundabout way, Roy killed Bohannon. Cornbread's going to do whatever he can and not take responsibility for that. By the way, Cornbread's been keeping this Bible on him for like 4 sessions. It's always on him. So we are missing, I think, at least one gun. Because Cornbread had a 38 special, and he had what's-her-face's gun, too. So if I can't find it, that means someone did come in here and steal from Cornbread. Which is what he suspected in the first place was ongoing. Unless Sophia hid it somewhere.
You think maybe we should bring that sledgehammer?
Maybe.
I think we should.
We gotta travel real light.
I can carry it. I can carry it, and maybe I can fit it in my backpack.
What's worrying me is we had some more guns in here, and now I don't see them.
Yeah, you're right. We had some guns, but we didn't have ammos.
We still have the M14s, but we don't have the. I had a 38 special over here in this one right here in particular. There was a gun. It was CJ's gun.
Oh, I see.
And now it's missing. Is that thump me or the stream? Oh, it's me, baby. We got undead all over this friggin' place, unfortunately. What's the quality of my shoes? Let me check that before I go stomping. Oh, they're bad. These boots are in bad condition. How about these? Okay, those are in alright condition. I don't think that the glasses and shit go well with the balaclava. Yeah, we missing guns, all right. Yeah. You always got to watch out for the Helen Kellers, Pepe. Okay, a Helen Keller, just for those of you who don't know, is a zombie that is hiding in a bathroom or a room or a house. And even though you've made a bunch of noise and shouting and gunshots and shit, that zombie, for whatever reason, has not noticed you. And the minute you open that door, that zombie's going to jump out at you to get you. Even though it should have already been aggroed and agitated, right? That's a Helen Keller, for those of you who don't know. All right, we're gonna need a like a lighter. You got a lighter?
I think we have some lighters there in the metal rack, or maybe in the garbage bag there.
All right, I'll check.
But I do have a match, yes.
No, we need a lighter for this, unfortunately. It's like a flammable, you know?
I have a lighter, but I don't think it has a lot of gas in it.
Thank you. Yeah, we might need this.
I hear something downstairs and I don't like it.
Yeah, I hear him too. I don't know if I like this outfit for cornbread. I don't know if I like this outfit. I don't think this is gonna work with the balaclava. It's not his vibe. He looks too preppy. I don't know that he would actually dress like this. If I had a better shirt, I think I could pull off the beige pants. I think he'd wear tight pants, but these are like suit pants. I agree with you. That wasn't the look. We'll go with blue. Maybe we'll wear his blue shirt if we can find it. That might be gone too. He had a blue shirt somewhere. Oh, it's on the bed, I see. Let's get his and a t-shirt underneath. No, we don't need all that. We don't need all that. All right, that looks a little bit more cornbread. That's a little bit more cornbread.
I did find a flare gun.
A flare gun?
Yeah.
Like a...
Like a flare gun.
Does it have ammo?
There's one.
Okay, that might start a fire. That would be good. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. Locked and loaded, yo. Holy shit. Yeah, this will start a fire for sure. All right. I'll hold on to this. I'm gonna need another weapon too, like this crowbar, just in case. All right, so the plan is, Sophia, we're gonna scout out this this Spiffos again. See if we can't get some of that ammo out of there.
Oh god, there's so many down there.
I know, but Skeeter thinks it's the best thing we can do if we're gonna go find this rat dude. And look, I'm able to walk even with my foot messed up.
We should bring food though.
Yeah, but we gotta travel light.
Okay, we should eat first then. We should eat first.
All right.
There's nothing much here but a lot of canned food though. I'm gonna bring 2 cans with me.
All right, you got like a can opener?
Yeah.
I'm hearing more and more of them dead, man. They just beating up this place. Yo, that Hottie Z really helped with my mood. No longer sad.
You should eat that at least.
Oh, hell yeah. What is this? Vegetable soup? Oh, shit. I love Campbell's. All right, let me just push this.
But it's dark out there.
Is it? Hold on.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. Sorry. My brain is so confused.
Yeah, Skeeter said we still had plenty of daylight. You still got that gun I gave you?
Yeah, both of them.
Hey, man, you ready?
Yeah, I'm about ready. Yeah. Have you seen where's Calvin at?
I don't know. I ain't seen Tom neither.
Oh, Tom's with me over here with Victor, the
Okay.
creepy mortician man.
Yeah, Doc Drac.
Yeah, Dr. Acula. Alright, well, let's just go see if we can go find Calvin.
What's up, Tom?
You alright?
I'm doing a little bit better now. You seen that shit?
I was. We left in the storm and then the gunfire started.
You wasn't here?
You were talking to me about find the rat catcher, and then I think Sophia walked in, said the officer was going through your things.
Oh, that's right.
And
That's
you left,
right.
and then, well,
So you heard it, huh?
yeah.
And Calvin ain't up here.
Well, look,
We went
man.
ahead and cremated him.
Oh, did you? Where at?
Yeah. Out
We're
back.
outside the garage.
Y'all, how the hell did y'all do that?
Lighter and a can of gas can.
Oh,
Yeah, gas can
shit.
right here.
Okay. Well, fuck,
Yeah, just
man.
pour this little gas on his body. Took the lighter, just lit him up.
All right, well,
But yeah,
let's,
we should go look for Calvin and then head on out of here.
yeah, let's gear up, man. Hey,
But we should
one of these Colts here on the ground. This was on Bohannon?
this is all by hand stuff, yep.
Yeah, no, it's not. See, one of these Colts belongs to your sister. That's where it went, Sophia. I knew some of my shit was taken.
Yeah, we were looking for CJ's gun. It was in our.
Oh, like one of these Colt Anacondas?
Yeah, man. I had it put aside just for
Good
her.
looking gun.
Yeah, that was her gun, man.
Alright, I'm gonna go look for oh, we got plenty of medical supplies on us, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We have enough, I think.
But
Let me check the bandages before we make any moves, though.
yeah, we don't want to get in no fights, though, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm already injured.
Yeah. I got
I'm
some
not too
canned
sure about that.
potatoes. I just gotta hold on, let me make sure.
Do I have time to
Clean
show
bill
my
of
house?
health.
I haven't slept.
Yeah, go take a nap. We need to be fresh.
Yeah.
You're about as fighting fit as I can make you, comrade.
What? Hold on, say that again.
You're about as fighting fit as I can make you.
Well, yeah, man, I mean...
Bandages are all off.
Wait. Oh, shit. How'd you do that?
I'm good at what I do.
Are you all healed?
I mean, I sure got a scar here, but... Hold on now.
What?
Let me take a look at this.
You just got shot like last night.
Oh my God. My beautiful feet. All right, Doc. You is good at what you do, man. Damn, they should have had you treat me for that gunshot I came in here with, man.
They did.
I spent a month nursing that one.
Well, I guess I've come quite far from then.
All right. He's good now. You hear that?
I'm sorry it took so
Wow,
long.
thank you. Thank you,
Yeah,
Doc.
thank you,
wow.
Doc. Job well done.
Daddy's wound is fully healed now, thanks to doctor here. Like, just the scars left.
Some of that Transylvanian magic. Right, Doc?
Yeah. Satanic black magic.
Yeah. All right. Hey, did Skeeter tell you,
Something
by the
like
way?
that, Preach would say.
Red.
I'm going to the Spiffos.
No. Red and the priest is missing, yo.
And where's the other nurse?
Calvin. You never found him?
So I found this. This looks like it's by hand. It's got his name scribed on it. So if you want to take this, I can give you the ammo for it. Kind of heavy though.
Where the hell did you find this?
It was in the storage, like the storage unit. There is some guns and ammo there, but it's not a whole lot. Probably not a whole lot for all of us, but since
Nah,
you
man.
injured,
There's 2 more boxes of 308 I pulled from the police station.
I can't, man.
Didn't manage to file them away.
This is too heavy for me.
too heavy. Okay.
All,
Yeah, no, like I said, it is a pretty heavy gun.
all I got is this pistol, man, and that's gonna have to do me. I'm traveling light.
Where did you find that?
I found it
Where
over
did you
here.
find
It's-
this? So you mean there's ammos laying around, guns laying around, and he chose to go. He chose to go into our room
Yeah, man, going through my shit for
when there's
nothing.
guns and ammos laying around.
I mean, there's sun. What the hell?
The hell? Damn doors.
I think that door
Freaking
is
out.
just jammy.
Like there's some guns and ammo here, but it's not like. I mean, unless we But we're gonna go through that real quickly.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so, yeah. I mean, there's only 5 shotgun shells.
All right,
Most
man,
of us
look.
ain't gonna be able to use like a rifle or a pistol.
Yeah, look. We need to get to that Spiffos. Stealth is the name of the game, man. That guy isn't over there. Tom put me on that place, but we already heard from y'all that went on that other mission, man, that the rat dude ain't even in there, man. We was gonna burn that place down. If you think the rat dude is in there, I'm burning that place down, man. I don't need nothing in there but him dead.
I don't think he's in there, but I think there's guns in there that we can use to get to him.
All right, well, we got to get that stealth, man. We gotta go in quiet.
You
Well-
know, I could probably pull all those dead away.
All right, man. Well, let's do it.
All right, let's gather everyone then. I'll meet you downstairs. Out by
See
the
all
garage.
these guns down here?
Yeah, man, going through my
All these
shit.
guns.
Going through my shit. And for what? Alright, I'm ready. I can't carry nothing else. I'm already too heavy.
What kind of ammo do you use, Teddy?
45.
Okay. That one is barricaded.
Alright, I'm walking away from it. Alright, we're meeting them outside, Sophia, so let's go. Look, I'm already heavy. Just with a little bit of shit I'm already carrying, man. It's these boxes of rounds. Batteries and cigarettes, lighters and matches. This King James Bible. Is that blocked? Hold on. That was odd. They said they burned him. This must be all that's left of it. Bohannon. I mean, I know we've gone through a bunch of shit here, Sophia, but it's crazy to think that someone could be reduced to this shit. Ashes.
Yeah. We lost a lot of friends too along the way. That's why we need to get justice, like you said.
Be straight with me, Sophia. Think I did the right thing?
I think you did the right thing. I think he had it coming. All those time we told him not to do that thing. There were multiple occasions he did that. And we asked him right away to get out, but he did not.
He was,
So I think you did the right thing, Teddy.
you know, he had one of them personalities that was powerful. To see him reduced to some dust in the dirt, man, it's, I mean, I don't know, like, I kind of feel some type of way about it. Like, look, he just burned his ass in the back parking lot, yo. I mean, no fanfare. No funeral? Where was the priest? Did they even say any words? I know it's weird to care about somebody I just shot, but I mean, whether he deserved it or not, he was still one of us. I guess until he wasn't.
Even the priest who was like advocating for him, I told the priest that Bohannon, the cop, is like, I don't really trust him. And the priest tried to convince me that he's actually trying to do good. And I'm like, well, that's your opinion. So where's the priest now?
Yeah, I don't know. They said he done run off or something. I'm worried he's gonna jump out of a fucking corner and, I don't know, try and teach me a lesson about God or some shit. Alright. They waiting for us. Let's get to the front of the building. Rest in peace.
Perfect. I just grabbed everyone.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, that was the cop, militia. Cornbread killed him last episode.
Walking this time?
Yep, probably.
Where is Dipsy?
Wait, we haven't found her. She's missing. Her and Micah are missing.
You think they run off together?
Maybe.
Not together.
She did seem pretty upset after Bahina died.
That's a wild thought, man.
It is a wild thought, but she was pretty shooken up, man. You should have seen her.
Clown and the priest, partners in crime.
No,
I
they
thought they hate each other.
hated each other.
Yeah, I thought they hated each other.
Well, let's not lose focus on what this is about. Alright? This is for the people we lost. CJ, Marcus, even Bohannon, man. That shit wouldn't have happened if this rat dude hadn't made us all so desperate, you know? Everything was going just fine before that helicopter showed up and started shooting people, and then that fucking rat dude started trapping and shit.
He's fucking with her.
Yeah. You heard him. He's fucking with our peace, man. And look, once we get rid of this dude, we're gonna have our peace back. My ping is 700, Pinky. That would explain why. My ping is down to 500, thank God. 900. I love it. I love my 1000 ping. Yeah, it's probably better we don't take a car. Holy shit. Can you imagine me with a car right now with 1000 ping? You have crowbar, you can't take a car. Oh, that's true. This shit is for Stacy and Rose. Coming up on a black wall. Alright, where's the server? China? China would be closer to me, Pyro. I'm in the Philippines. The server's in Los Angeles. China would be even closer to me, man. I wish the server was in China. Over 1,000 ping, down to 300. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, if the server was in China, it'd be right next to me, man. Honestly, I think it's the mods. Hey, give me a minute to get my head right. Well, oh, you've been kicked from the server. Well, I hope they heard that before I said it. Or before I got kicked. I hope they heard that. Let me get my head right. Boop! Disappears before he can even relog. This is the only server I have this problem with, by the way. This is the only server that I have this problem with, is our DD8 server. I did not have this problem on our community server. I don't have this problem on the Bite Me server. I don't have this problem when Frosty and I play. I legitimately have no idea why this happens. Peering issue. Use VPN. I feel like a VPN would mess it up even worse. Because a VPN would slow me down. We'll see. We'll see. Seems like a peer between you and the server is funky. Could be a bottleneck on the route somewhere, but hard to say. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. VPN will add some latency, but will bypass the peer. Pinky's coming through fine. So maybe it's just your rig. I mean, would warp help? I could Cloudflare warp my ass. That's not a VPN, but would it help a peering issue? Because I don't have a VPN, I think, properly installed on this rig. I have one on the other rig. If it was a bottleneck, it should affect Pinky too. That's a good point. You RPing the cop on this one? No. I'm a rapper, like a gangster, dude. I killed the cop last session. My guy killed the cop. It's a very emotional thing because they were like on and off allies, kind of. Yeah, Vanilla Ice, literally. Yeah, but I'm in Asia, so more like Vanilla Rice. Dun 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 dun. Bing bong cha cha ching chong. Like that type of shit. What's up, Kenix? I had a problem at the beginning of the session, but I restarted my Steam. See, so this is what happens to me. When these sessions go like this, I'll start connecting and it'll take forever to get the map. It'll take forever to get the map. I don't really know what's going on here with this. If it keeps up, I guess I could restart my whole Steam. Yeah, the cop. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely like one of those things where it was like there was tension building between us. Honestly, that's the way we want PvP to go. We talked in the beginning of the season, we were like, we think in previous seasons people killed each other too willy-nilly. We want to see like a build-up. We want to see conflicts that come to blows but then stop. You know? Like before somebody dies. We want to see like some build-up before somebody gets killed. Well, that's exactly what me and Bohannon did. We had all sorts of build-up between each other. There was a moment where Cornbread even hit him. Like, with a baton or whatever. All right, I'm right now. Can y'all, everything good?
Yeah, you sound a lot better.
All right, perfect. Where's Tom?
They were chilling in this apartment.
Time went to go potty.
Tom, you in here taking a shit?
All right, we're ready to head out again.
Yeah, let's do it, y'all. Sorry about that. Yo, this is a weird apartment. I almost hit my head on that staircase twice.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful with that staircase. You know, I don't know if you knew this, but you gotta be real careful with the stairs. I fell down and hit my head real hard just earlier. Jeez, what the fuck?
Some vandals.
That was a good time, and I think they fell out the window.
Yeah, holy shit. Let's keep moving. Oh my god.
I guess fall out. Yes, you look out, there's one behind you that fell off the roof. Yeah, he's slow. You got plenty of time.
There's a few more over there, too. Man, I swear we cleared that building out with Micah. Bros, you know that multiple gallon water bottle that I have? Or not multiple gallon, but multiple liter. I filled it before the session. It's already almost empty. That's how much water I've been drinking. I appreciate the hydrate, but it's just whatever's going on with my voice, man. I think I've got like bronchitis or pneumonia or something. Because it's like, well, it didn't help that yesterday we had so much fun with the chat interaction
Hopefully
games.
that
I was constantly
looks clearer than
screaming.
It was when we were there first.
I was constantly screaming, you know? So now my voice is like, I think I re-injured myself basically yesterday. But in the name of performing, we had a good time, so it's no big deal. But I knew this week was going to be a little bit rough because I got sick right before PoorDeadFest with whatever this is. I had so much fun. But it didn't do me any favors shouting like that. I was making some clips of it after the fact and this morning, and I was like, damn, you can already tell like where I started to sound like that. All right, this is the community center. We take a left here. Spiffos is down just a couple blocks.
Oh.
I'm telling y'all, man, this place is swarmed. Now, if we
Cops in that crowd.
there's what?
Cops in this crowd.
Well, we were warned that there were cops here, but if they did now, maybe when you brought all the dead here, they ate all the cops.
Well, there's two cop cars parked in front of the Spiffos too, and I don't know, Spiffos. I thought I saw some movement inside there, but it didn't look like it was. I mean, it looked like it was, you know, some of the geeks, yo.
Just right up the road, huh?
Yeah, it's right up the road. It's maybe 2 blocks, maybe a block.
Yeah, so
West.
it's two buildings,
Yeah,
two
this
buildings
way.
down on
Yeah.
the right.
I already scouted it twice, and we came over here, me and Micah. We tried to get the ambulance. There's an ambulance just south of this community center, 2 blocks in that direction. And I was going to try to get that ambulance started, but there was just too many of them swarming, and I couldn't get it moving.
Yeah, there was.
I might be able to pull them away. Worst case, I can always try to pull like alarms in other buildings and bring them.
Yeah.
You just file like a fire alarm, you can pull it. And
Let's see, how many is that, y'all
Freeze real
think? Maybe
loud.
20?
this group here ain't too bad.
All right.
This group we could easily take care of.
Let's see if we split them up. All right, come on over here, you motherfucker. Hey, see what you can get from these dead cops.
Yeah, that distraction technique really works.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Lets you guys take them out easy. We don't have to use as much energy.
Take it off.
Yeah.
You have a double holster.
No, I do
going on?
not. All right, let me switch it out. Oh, very nice. There we go. And a Smith & Wesson, huh? Well, this is good. Uses my same ammo. How's it going?
It's okay. I was just grabbing the ammos that I could find in these bodies.
All right. Oh, there's so many weapons on the cops, guys. There's so many weapons on the cops. Let's keep these magazines out. Let's put this, oh, I can't attach it, huh? Okay. Then we'll keep the Smith & Wesson in there. I was gonna put the, flare gun in my other. Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah, we're almost there. There's this big building on the right. I think it's like a bank. Over here. Yeah, Orio. And then, Spiffos is just west of it. Where did I get all this 7.62 ammo from?
Looks good so far.
Anybody light?
Found a lot down here.
I got some extra ammo. Anybody can hold this?
Yeah, I'm not too much light after grabbing that, but there's a little bit left.
Yeah, I already see the cop cars, y'all. That Spiffo's right up ahead. And look, all the windows on the bottom floor is busted out now. All right, so that alarm,
Yeah.
that alarm is just on the other side of these geeks here, to the south. I still think we should get that alarm going. I've been making the moodles in B42 big for you guys. So now the moodles are tiny and my brain sees it and it's like, that's not right.
A lot more near the ambulance.
Holy shit, there's a bunch between us and them. Yeah, you see the ambulance though, huh?
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot this way.
Yeah, well that ambulance is over there.
Yeah, we might want to.
I see it.
Look, that's the only way we're gonna keep all of these from ambushing us inside of Spiffos.
I could try to, here, I can, pretty sneaky, I could probably try to run around them.
All right, well, there's a few here at this fence. We're going to have to deal with them. No guns.
Oh, that sure is nice. Oh boy, they coming.
We're trying to get ammunition. We just got to hold him here until he turns on that alarm. We're trying to get this ammunition, and they believe that there were a bunch of cops holed up at the Spiffos. Oh, shit. Did I save his life? I hope so. Getting some lag. My ping is fine now. Oh, I love how easy it is to kill crawlers in B41, dude. In B42, it's a pain. Hey, you alright? I saw one of them grab at you. I tried to stop it.
No, I'm not alright.
What happened? Did he get you?
Yep, sure did.
I hear the alarm.
Y'all, Calvin's hurt. Doc, take a look. Can we help him?
I already bandaged it.
There's not a lot I can do for a bite.
Oh, shit, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, use those invisible spaghetti arms to stun me.
I wish he wouldn't break character.
The ambulance is a no. But I was able to find the fire alarm for the Giga Mart, and there's an apartment building over there too. Maybe that fire alarm will drag him over there.
Hey. In the course of that fight, man, one of them grabbed Calvin.
What?
Yeah.
Like bit him? Just scratched him?
We ought to move.
Right.
Well, we gotta move fast then, man.
Look how many is coming out of there. I knew that place was swarmed.
Yeah, but they coming out, man. Look at that. They're going right to the fire alarm.
I keep hearing the alarm centered on me, which I do not like. No, man, they're coming this way. They're coming this way, man. Something's wrong. Something's wrong, man. They coming this way. Something's not right. Watch out, Sophia.
I'll go in first.
All right, Calvin, you next, bro.
Yeah, it's safe. It's safe in here, man. It's safe.
Tom, you next.
There's only a couple in here, but we just gotta be quiet.
All right, Doc.
Yeah, they don't see us at all.
We need a planned exit, man.
I mean, we could just come right back down here where we are.
Yeah,
we
but
know this window's safe.
yeah, for now, man. I'm telling you, some of them was acting weird. Spiffo's HQ, huh?
Think those police cars still work?
Work? Yeah, probably. They look brand new.
Give it a shot.
There's more coming from down them stairs. Give him space. See another alarm, man. And that's in this building. They're gonna get drawn this way.
That's the bank next door.
Good idea,
Wait,
Tom.
the car.
Good idea, Tom.
What's Tom doing?
He's making a diversion, man.
God damn it, Tom.
That's smart. That's smart.
Jesus Christ. Alright, as long as he comes back safe. Jesus Christ, Tom, don't ever fucking do something like that again, man. That fucking scared the shit out of me. I thought you were trying to, like, fucking kill yourself or something.
Look at this shit. Fucking home sweet home here.
That's where you used to work?
No. I mean, I worked at a
They just do your
Spiffo's,
training
but
here.
yeah, they do your training. You gotta come do some corporate bullshit, you know?
Got a couple in the aisle.
Well, the offices are on the other stairs. This is like all like the restaurant area.
Are we trying to get into the offices? Or are we trying to clear the first floor?
Yeah, I mean, I figured the sooner we're in and out of here, the better, right?
It's best not the deli.
Yeah, let me take a seat. I'm winded. Alright, I'm good.
That was the quickest rest I ever saw.
Hey, man. I gained a little bit of fat from all this, but I'm still very fit, man. Tom, your distraction is working, bro.
Be careful. Yeah, be careful going up these stairs here. Let me go first, because there might be...
There's at least 1,000 of them, y'all. At least 1,000. Stay clear of these stairs.
Alright, the next floor is safe, too.
Are we going up? I don't see no sign of cops, man.
Yeah. Here. Like, we were killing cops when we were coming up here.
Offices.
I'm just gonna sit down for a minute.
Give her a minute,
Oh,
man.
you got a rest? Okay.
Yeah, just give her a minute. You can keep looking around. I'll watch her. We have a little thing at the house here. I'm worried because the stairs, this is like a death trap, right? There's one way in, one way out. With that fucking stairwell. Everything all right, Pinky?
Okay, I'm fine. I feel better now.
All right, good.
I see rats. Fuck, they're going that way.
What if it's a trap? Again.
Stay here, Sophia.
It looks like Stacy.
Stays?
Is that Stacy's body?
Hey, comrade. Look in there, in the office.
Yeah, I was
On
trying
the
to point
desk.
that out.
That's a lot of firearms.
Holy shit, it is her.
Yo, what's up, John? Good to see you, dude.
They got keyring here. Who the fuck is Guy Walton?
It's Stacy.
Isn't he that CFO?
That's coming with me.
It's Stacy. Oh my god.
Wow.
Stacy.
Let's get her home.
We finally found Stacy's body, so the rat fucking dude did have something to do with her disappearance. Now we know for sure he was in there and took her body.
I thought we had Stacy's body back in the hospital.
No,
No, we lost it.
someone absconded with that shit.
Oh. Now we know where she went. Why would they steal her body though? I'm just gonna grab this note for her.
Maybe we can discuss this back at
What's
the
the
hospital.
site? Read it.
It said, hold on, let me flip the page. I chased, it's still riddles, dude. I don't know. It said
Well, just
fork
read it.
in the road. I chased the piper through fields of grief. With fury sharp and vengeance grief, He waits where silent children plays. I could think like a park, in the heart where shadows stay. Beneath the trees, the center calls. A hungry mouth behind green walls. Those who answer rage with rage step willingly into the cage. Yet burdens laid and hatred spared reveal a road the lost ones speared. Steel and sand where soldiers stood. Beyond the guns lies something good. So I don't know, maybe
That's not all.
I don't know.
There's another stanza. He feasts on wrath and pain.
Hey, no offense, can we hurry this up? I'm not feeling too good.
All right, let's move.
And I'd rather
Okay,
not
yeah.
die here.
Oh, hell yeah, this is what we fucking needed.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices here. Oh, Jesus Christ,
We gotta go.
Time. It's a
Time to
building
go.
here.
Time to split now. Sophia, get out of there. Trust me.
I grabbed the steak. Hey, I'll get these ball tops.
Keep going. I'll meet you back there.
Passenger seat,
We
bro.
need to go. Now.
I've always wanted to do this, y'all. Hell yeah. Sorry. You all right?
I'm okay.
Out, out, out. Get inside. Tom, keep her safe.
Let Calvin in. Calvin needs to get in.
Get
Calvin,
in.
Get in the car. Get in the car. We'll walk.
Get in. There's room for
We'll go
both
back
of
to the
y'all.
hospital. We'll meet you there.
There's room for everybody. There's room for everybody.
Okay.
Get in! Get in!
Get out! Holy shit. I can't collect all this. This friggin' phantom door. Hey.
You okay?
I'm alright.
There's so many of them out there.
I think I hopefully drew some away. That cop car is loaded with shit. He's too low for me to shoot. A bunch of them are getting drawn that way. So that part is working. Let's get upstairs. Let's check on Calvin. I want to know how he's doing. He didn't sound like he was doing too good.
No, he wanted to get the hell out of there. He said he was feeling bad. So what did the rest of that note say?
There was another stanza at the end. She's going to have to read it to us.
Oh, I also got to get a lighter. I found some Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, me too. Hey, Calvin. Maybe he's in his special room. Hey, Calvin. There's a tank over there. All the balloons. Happy birthday. I don't know where Calvin is. It's a riddle for a scavenger hunt. The enemy we've been dealing with in the story so far, John, has been giving us a bunch of these riddles. Whoever this guy is. We don't know who he is, frankly. We've been calling him the rat catcher because he leaves behind all these rat traps. That's really all we know, bro.
Hey Teddy, I think I'm gonna take a nap.
All right.
Very tired. I'll wait here
Okay.
for you.
I think she's having trouble with the kid. I think she's having trouble with the kid. She's got to deal with him. Yeah, so the enemy we've been dealing with is this guy called the Rat Catcher, or that's what we've been calling him. And he seems to always know our shit one step before we do. So like when we get somewhere, he's got like traps and shit already set up. You know what I mean? Glad to see power and water. Yeah, we had it for just a little bit and then it went out. It's been a constant struggle this season keeping it on. We had to go to a water plant to get the water back on, and we turned the water treatment plant back on, but in the process of it, my right-hand man died getting that power and water turned back on. We gotta go find Calvin once I clean up. Let's take a bunch of pills. Cornbread's feeling sad again. He's depressed. This is where we could have used Micah to interpret this last note. Looks like the power and water is going on and off. Let's put our gloves on here. Let's get some better shoes for this. Too bad we ain't got no yellow shoes. Actually, I think I do have yellow shoes, but they're I think that they are one of my flip-flops. Yeah, these right here. Wearing flip-flops with a suit and socks, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Power's out again. On, off, on, off. The power is struggling here. Now it's storming. Can't hold all these mollies. But we are going to need one. At least. So we'll drop the rest. Let's drop all these lighters too. The matches. I think we're good. It says I'm still heavy though. Let's smoke. You remember when Save Our Station came out, John? Yeah, I love the idea of that mod. The next season of Dead Die Here has something to do with the station, but we're not sure yet what it is. If you want to sign up and play with us next season, it is open. The signups are open. Am I invited or what? Everybody's welcome to sign up. Militia, I'd love to have you there, dude. Of course. There's a little form you got to fill out. If you've played in previous seasons, it's almost a guarantee that you're going to be invited to future seasons. The only thing is, like, do you have a good time? Can you separate in character from out of character? That's the big one for us. People who didn't get invited from previous seasons, that's the only thing that I ever considered was there drama? Basically, I don't want drama. We need to find Calvin before we do this Molotov mission. Hey, where's Calvin?
I couldn't tell you. He was up here, but when the power went out, I lost sight of him.
Calvin, you around here, bruh? The kitchen's just falling into disrepair, dude, without old girl here. Look, all this food is rotten now. Crazy work. Some stale tomatoes. I'm gonna eat some stale tomatoes. You still have the fire sticks. Yeah, I got some bottles of gasoline. Hey, is that him? Hey, where's Calvin? Where's Calvin,
I
y'all?
haven't seen him.
I don't know. We just buried Stacy though, but yeah, we should look for Calvin. He was not doing good. He might be in his room. I'll check. Calvin, you in here? No. He ain't in his room. Maybe like...
He was always one to follow protocol. He might be in quarantine.
Oh, quarantine? Okay.
All right, let's go see.
That's where I would go if I were there.
Calvin, hey, bro, we looking for you.
Out of the roof.
Calvin? Oh, Jesus, he is in there. God damn it, man. Ah, fuck. Hold on, I got a flashlight somewhere in my... Here it is.
How you feeling, bro? You all right?
He might be in his head, man.
No. Sorry. Yeah, no. My blood's all warm. My chest hurts. My legs hurt.
Shit, man, what? Don't hurt.
My arms are okay.
Well,
That's good.
on the bright side, your hair grew out. Now you looking stylish, man. You got that 70s vibe to you.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, I wish I could grow a beard. I haven't fucking grown even a fucking stubble on my chin.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. I thought you might need it.
Oh, he's fucked up. He is. Hey, man, you got bandages all over you. I mean, which one's the one?
No, the one on my chest. The ones on my legs are from the stupid spike traps.
Your stomach flipping? When Marcus got sick, that's what he said, that his stomach started flipping.
I got some antibiotics.
Yeah, a little bit.
Will that work?
No, it won't.
Oh, shit.
Won't do nothing.
How about this, man?
Hey, man, read the Bible.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll help.
Man, where's fucking Micah when we need him? Man, that fucking read us a Bible verse.
Never cared much for this book.
And now's a good time to
Nowhere sticking out
reconsider.
to you? Yeah, man, you've been through hell, like literally.
Yeah. Man, make it out the other side, though.
We're so Sophia at?
She's taking a nap.
She's got that note though, right?
Yeah, she does. She'll be back. She's just taking a little nap. Give her a couple minutes. You know, once again, this shit is all because of this rat dude. We show up there, bunch of dead cops, bunch of arms and equipment, Stacy's body. What happened to Calvin? I mean, this fucking
Hell,
rat
you
dude.
better kill him and burn his fucking body.
That note that we found was Stacy. It was talking about answering rage with rage ends in a cage. I mean, I wouldn't have wrote that lyric, but someone did. And I bet Stacy didn't write that note.
Stuck in a cage like rats in a cage?
Yeah, man.
Like we gonna get trapped?
So is the rat dude trying to tell us if we seek vengeance against him, we've fallen into his trap or what?
Sounds like he's just being a pussy, man. He's scared of us because we got guns now and he knows it.
Scared of us, man. He's been picking us off one by one. Marcus, CJ.
That's why we gotta stick together, man. Well, what's our other option?
The riddle says some shit about if you go where steel and sand past the soldiers, where the soldiers once stood, or some shit like that.
Well, like a military checkpoint, like down in Louisville?
No, man, we already tried that shit. I think like the bridge, dog. The bridge out of town. North.
I don't think the military was at the bridge, though.
Somebody was.
There were all the exits to the city.
Yeah, they wasn't letting nobody out.
Yeah, but they were in town. They were like across the river.
I don't think it's the way south out of town, man. I don't think leaving the 502 and going deeper into Kentucky is the way. Bohannon already tried that shit, and it didn't work. And Bohannon, before he died, he said that there had to be another way out. And that note that we found next to Stacy seemed to say the same shit. Hey! What the fuck is next to you, Tom?
Oh, those have
They've
been
been
there.
there for a while.
So,
Oh, man, you scared the fuck out of me.
Well, man,
thought like a ghost was
It
there or
scared the fuck
something.
out of me too, man. I thought somebody came in here and put their rats in your fucking Tom.
Oh, Jesus, no. He was just sitting on them, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna get rid of them. They're kind of stinky.
I mean, I want vengeance on this motherfucker for what he did to CJ, man, but I mean, was Bohannon right? Bohannon said there had to be another way out of this shit. And where soldiers guarded with sand, man, there ain't no sand on the way out of town. Sand is like the beach, bruh. Like the bridge.
I mean, sandbags, so that's sand, right?
Well, it could be the shoreline and the bridge itself, which would be sand and steel.
Yeah.
If they were on that bridge, that would be where they once stood.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
the
I'm
bridge is
thinking.
the best bet.
When Sophia wakes up, we
All
got to
right, man.
reread that letter, man. But look, that motherfucker has followed us the whole way, everywhere we go.
So what, we just give up on getting revenge? Because this guy's telling us that we're going to walk into a trap?
I mean, bruh, if he ain't at the Spiffos, and it's clear that he was at the Spiffos at one point, he's got to be in the park, man. And we already searched the equestrian place with Bohannon. We searched the entire east side with Marcus and you and me and CJ. And you, me, and CJ searched that country club. They ain't too many places for him to hide unless he's just in the woods.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like a wall of green. That's what that riddle said, right? A wall of, those could be trees.
Yeah,
He's
man.
surrounded by trees.
What about that old bar in the center? Ain't there used to be an old bar in the center?
Something like that. Nobody would want to check up in there, though.
No.
I'm pretty sure there's no running around anymore.
Yeah, man, you'd have to be pretty fucking crazy. You'd have to be the kind of dude that runs around trapping rats and stealing fucking corpses and shit to live in that place.
The kind of person that leaves a small fucking military armory in a building full of people that want to kill him.
Right. Why would he do that? But then he says in the letter...
As one dude, he probably can't carry it all.
He knows he's going to win if we go after him.
Man, look.
So what, he left all those guns there to entice us? Is that what you think?
Yeah, clearly, because, man, look, the minute we touched that shit, I was in that room for less than 5 seconds. And a goddamn alarm went off. And they was all pouring away from that cop car right to us, man. I saw it.
Yeah, I grabbed the AK as fast as I could.
What?
I only got 8 boxes of ammo. I got enough to fill up a couple of magazines, and that's about it.
How you feeling, Calvin?
Not good. Not good at all.
Like you ain't gonna make it to the bridge?
No, definitely not. I'm gonna walk downstairs and feel the rain.
What do you do?
Feel the rain one last time?
Yeah. Cornbread, I see why you were hearing, you're hearing them groaning, man. They're banging on the chapel windows. It ain't cold out here. What the fuck? That was sudden, man.
Yeah, I was kind of liking that. It was helping keep me cool.
Well, it was pretty cold out here, to be honest. It's still pretty chilly out here.
No, it's not. It's pretty warm.
Oh, chilly for me, I guess. Oh, I thought you were shooting Calvin in the back of the head. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck no, man.
I gotta stop thinking of the worst things.
All right. All right, y'all, look. After all that shouting with Bohannon, my voice is kind of fucked up, but here we go. Someone told me long ago there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, so they say, it'll rain a sunny day. I know, shining down like water. I I wanna know.
I wanna know.
Have you ever seen the rain?
The rain.
I wanna know. Have you ever seen
Have you
the
ever
rain
seen the rain?
coming down on a
Coming
foggy
down
day?
on a sun. Oh, I thought it was a sunny day. My bad. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
it is.
I ruined the song.
It is, man. But on account of the circumstances, you know.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I thought I fucked it up.
All right, here we go. Yesterday and days before. Sun is cold and rain is hot. I know. Been that way for all my time. Till forever on it goes. Through the circle, fast and slow. I know. It can't stop, I wonder. And I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down on a foggy day? I'm sorry about this
Beautiful,
shit,
man.
Calvin.
It's fucking beautiful.
Hell.
Oh, Calvin, shit! Back up, guys. Back up.
Alright, Cal.
All these years, it was
Goodbye,
normal.
brother.
Rest in peace, man. I'm glad he got to hear the end of the song, though.
It was fucking like timely.
Sorry, man. Poor dude. He wanted vengeance on this rat catcher, man. I think we all do. He stole Stacy's body. Probably pushed her off that fucking roof. He killed Marcus and CJ. He made Bohannon desperate, man. And he got Calvin bit. I hate this motherfucker with every fiber of my being, bro, but Micah said, as above, so below. That we was in some in-between, man. I mean, it might have been Calvin's final moments, but he did read that fucking Bible, bro. Man of science or not, he opened his mind up to some crazy shit. I mean, if this is all we got left, man, each other. Micah's gone too, man. We don't have him to ask for advice. Red, where did she go? I mean, if we the last ones, all them cops is dead. If it's just us and Sophia, man, the last woman on earth, I mean, I don't know, man, maybe. Maybe we just fuck off, man. Maybe Bohannon was right. Maybe we get to that fucking bridge. We bring that sledgehammer. We bust whatever gates and shit is down. And we get across that bridge, man. We go across the river. How many more of
Think
us?
that's the way out?
I mean, how many more of us have to die to this shit, man? I don't think this rat dude is intimidated by us. He left that entire cache of weapons. And you right, he just one dude. But He could have just as easily set off an alarm, pulled them things away, and taken his sweet ass time getting that shit out.
Yeah, I mean, I did pull those fire alarms. He probably pulled the fire alarm to the Spiffos building.
Exactly, man. I'm just
He
saying.
just rigged up an explosive in that room.
Yeah,
Kill us all.
he could have. It was obvious that he had us right where he wanted us again. Yo, what's up, Side Cattle? I do play Build 42, but not for our weekly RP because it's still unstable. We put a lot of effort into the roleplay, so we don't do the
Too many of us
unstable.
have died. I think vengeance will just get us all killed. And where does that leave us? We all suffered for what? Everyone died here for what?
I'm gonna be honest, yo. And I don't like to admit this shit. And none of y'all better repeat this shit in front of Sophia. But I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared, y'all. That motherfucker absconded with Stacy's body and put it there to taunt us, yo. He knew exactly where we would be and what we would do again. I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking
Do you
scared.
think he's banking on us? Trying to get all revenge again?
I mean, every step of the way that we've gone to do that shit, he's been right there with us, following behind or a step ahead. I'm fucking scared, dude. I'm fucking scared.
Alright then, let's rest up and, fuck, I don't know, man, reconvene when we're all, I think we need some sleep.
Yeah, we do. And we need to bury Calvin or something. I mean, we got to do something with him, right? He deserves some shit.
No, we absolutely, yeah. Every man deserves to be buried. Every man needs his final resting place.
Let's do it before we don't get a chance.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you're right.
You got the shovel already?
He does.
Right here, Skeeter. Hey. Skeeter. Back over here, man. I'm afraid if we go to the front of the building or that east side, there's still going to be a lot of them dead, man.
I mean, we was out there, we just buried Stacy out there.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go then.
He doesn't deserve to be buried alone.
Building too.
Yeah, I don't think Calvin would want to be buried alone.
Yes, Cattle. This is our session. This is our season 4 of the Dead Die Here. This is a once weekly roleplay that we do. Each season is an anthology, so the seasons don't really connect story-wise. It's a fresh story each time. I'm gonna leave him be. I don't want to get blood on my suit before we pray.
Did you get that yellow suit there? At the Spiffos?
Yeah, man, it looks good on me, right?
Are you sure you should be wearing that?
Why not, dude? It looks good.
I don't know, just the way it was arranged, man, it creepy.
Oh, no, dude. Oh, my God. Where the fuck do we even put him?
I mean, we put him next to Stacy. named Calvin. You was a friend of Jimmy. That means you was a friend to me. I know you and I didn't really get along, but I understood you was just, you know, you had a job to do and you was trying to keep this place safe. And I hope you understand I didn't mean nothing bad by it when, you know, like I never listened to anything you said. It's just, well, I mean, you know how my boy Jimmy is. Jimmy's a knucklehead. He likes to get in a little bit of trouble. So, you know, I hope you don't fault me too much with falling in line and getting in a little trouble with him. I never thought you was a bad dude, just, you know, a little too much stickler for the rules. Kind of, you know, point being, you know, like you was in that contamination room after you were bit. Like, you didn't need to be in there, man. I know them's the rules, but fuck the rules, man. Fuck, man, why do you have to... Man, I don't even know what the fuck to say.
All right. Let me read from that Bible he was reading from. I'll say something. Anybody else want to say anything?
Back in high school, he was just a scrawny little guy. About a grade lower than me. Had these bullies. But he always managed to avoid him. He was quick on his feet, and but I guess that translated into his career. He was a good man. Treated him like the brother I never had. Hell, I'm proud of him. Goodbye, brother.
He was a damn fine nurse, probably the best we had in the hospital. He stayed behind so he could look after who was here. And it's a damn shame we have to bury him here too.
All right. I know you wasn't real religious, bro, and I know we didn't know each other real well, but you healed me good. You tended to my wounds, man, and I was rude to you one time, and in the bathroom, I told you to get the fuck out of my room. And I was just agitated, man, with all the shit that was going on, and I'm sorry about that, bro. I tried to make up for that. I ain't real knowledgeable on the Bible. The priest ain't here, but I'm just going to choose a verse. I'm going to read that off, all right? Everybody okay with that? Because he did read the Bible in the end, man.
That's fine, man. That's fine by me.
All right, here we go. Ezekiel 23:19. Yet she became more and more promiscuous as she recalled the days of her youth when she was a prostitute in Egypt. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys and whose emission was like that of horses. Oh shit, this ain't a good verse. Never mind, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea, I'm sorry.
He had a dick like a donkey and he came like a horse? What?
I don't know, man.
I've heard enough Bible verses.
All right,
to do this.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'll find another one.
I'm not a religious man.
Yeah, flip through that book, find another page.
I think I know the right words if you want.
All right. Here we go. I flipped up chapter or two. Here we go. Deuteronomy 23. He that is wounded in the stones or hath his privy member cut off shall not enter into... Never. All right, this is a bad one.
No, that ain't right either, man. That's talking about a man who got his dick cut off and he ain't allowed to heaven no more because he's a eunuch.
All right, let me look. I can find a good one, I think. Man, I'm not good at this. Where is the priest?
Check out, like, Matthew or something. There's always, like, good stuff in Matthew.
All right. Numbers 11. And there went forth a wind from the Lord and brought quails from the sea. This is a good one. And let them fall by the camp, as it were a day's journey on this side, and as it were a day's journey on the other side, round about the camp, and as it were 2 cubits high upon the face of the earth. I don't really know what that one means, but it sounds philosophical.
Bro, I think you're pissing God off.
All right. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know my Bible like I should. I think that shit's obvious. But it's the thought that counts.
You know, I'm sure Calvin appreciates it, man. I just think...
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
See, goddamn. Why'd y'all make me read it? Y'all should have done it. Calvin, rest in peace, brother.
I'm sorry, man.
Every single one of my friends and my co-workers is buried in these grounds.
We'll fucking make it out, man, for them.
Yeah.
All of us will. No more deaths.
Let's get inside, man. Let's get Sophia, get some rest, and get the fuck out of here. Man, when this shit is all done, I gotta read up on my Bible, man. That was fucked.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Especially the part where he was reading it and then the thunder cracked. It kind of seemed like intentional. I couldn't deal with that banging, man. That was gonna make me go insane.
I understand, bro. I understand. What was that fucking first verse even about?
I'm pretty sure it was about, like, man having the dick the size of a donkey, but he could come like a horse. I don't know. That's what it sounded like to me.
Honestly, that's the kind of shit I want read.
That was fucking weird.
No, man, if I die, I want people to say I had a big old donkey dick. I don't mind that.
You ever see how much a horse comes?
No, I ain't never seen that, man.
You can, like, drown on it, dude.
Oh, shit. Damn, I wish Marcus was here. He would have gotten a laugh out of that shit. Me making a fool out of myself.
You know which room CJ stayed in?
No, I don't. I don't. I think she had her own space here, man. But I don't know where it was. It might not even be on this floor.
Who's there?
It's me, yo.
Hey.
We just buried Calvin.
Oh, he died overnight.
Well, he died outside. We were there. We were all there. Look, we decided we ain't gonna get vengeance on this dude.
So
we get...
But what about Marcus and Stacy and everyone else?
Look, they was all telling me, they don't want to say this in front of you, but they said they was scared. All right? They don't want to go fight this dude. They think we're going to lose. Okay? We just gotta do our best and get the fuck out of town. All right?
Where would we go, though?
There's a bridge out of the city, north of Louisville. We're going to get to that bridge, bust down them gates, and get the fuck out.
this place is not safe anymore, huh?
No, it ain't. Well, not as long as that dude's alive. And if we ain't gonna go kill him, it's just a matter of time. Look, he's picking us off one by one.
Okay.
All right, so
Well-
pack your clothes. Literally gonna weigh myself down with a bunch of nonsense changes of clothing, dude. I feel like that's the most cornbread thing ever. I can't wear the jacket over top. We're all gonna get some sleep and then we getting the fuck out of here.
Okay.
We're gonna need to bring that sledgehammer. I'm gonna take a little nap. And a shit. Alright guys, I'm also gonna go take a piss in real life. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. One last flush to seal the deal. Comb, razor, toilet paper. What is that?
That doesn't sound good.
The hell? Did someone pull an alarm?
No? I just took a shit.
Fuck, man, we're gonna get swarmed if we stay in here.
Alright, we gotta go. Sophia, you packed?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, hold on. Let me grab my my robe. All right, let's go. That shit triggered an alarm, dude. Let's go, let's go.
Tom went the one way. Tom, come on, Tom.
We gotta go, Tom.
Yeah, I was checking the front. I don't see nothing yet.
Are you looking to see if someone was pulling the fire alarm?
Something.
Fuck, man, I barely slept.
I didn't get no sleep. I'm still tired. Wait. I didn't grab the sledge. Did you grab it, Sophia?
I did not.
All right, I'll be back.
Where's it at in here? You know?
Yes, right here. It should be on one of these shelves. I got it.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
You found it? Yeah, you got it. Okay.
You get to carry that thing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. I ain't got no other weapon but my guns.
Got some mine if need.
All right, the van. It'll get us some part of the way there.
It's got gas? It's got some gas. I do have gas in on me, so we need to refill.
All right. I think there's some in the trunk, too. All right, one of y'all look at the map. I ain't been out of the 502 in a long time, man.
Like this road strong. Take a left. Follow this down.
Someone turn on the radio. Maybe there's a signal. We ain't been this close to the river before. I just keep going, Tom?
Turn right at the next right. Right here. Christ.
Oh my god. All sorts of alarm everywhere.
What am I hitting right here?
I don't know, maybe speed bump? Pothole? Yeah, something like that.
Is this it here?
We're getting
Is it?
close. Holy shit.
God.
The southern checkpoint was what calls are back there for.
Man, I don't think we're getting through this with the. Yeah, we're not getting through this with this van.
No, we ain't. Hold on. All right, let's get out. You got your clothes, Sophia?
Yes, I did. Where is this bridge heading to?
Out of state.
Out of state.
Yeah, probably like Ohio.
The
Or
bridge
Indiana, I
stops
don't know.
there.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that, the bridge looks like it was blown up. We ain't getting across this.
Now what?
All right. What if we got the car moving real fast?
No, we ain't jumping this. There ain't no jumping this, man. If the
But what
car's
about a
going
bridge?
straight
Just-
down,
just
that's
how
how
about some-
physics works.
It might be a long shot. How about just wooden bridge? Do you think would it float? You think?
I don't think this is where we're supposed to be. I don't even see. I just see fences, but I don't see no military here.
Wait. It said. Hold on,
Fuck,
let me
man,
read
if you
this.
fall, that's gonna be like hitting cement. You're gonna fucking break every bone in your body, and it's probably cold as shit in that water.
It said steel and sand where soldiers stood. Beyond
Yeah, I ain't
guns
see no
lies
soldiers
something
standing
good.
here. I don't see no soldiers standing here, do you?
All right. We could try the other way out of town, but didn't y'all try that already, Tom, with Bohannon? I'm confused.
Did you guys go to the
You
checkpoint?
What if it
We
means
went to
like a port?
You physically went to the checkpoint.
We went to the front gate to the checkpoint. It was blocked off with hundreds of cars, more infected.
So you didn't actually go to the checkpoint. You went around
No,
it.
we went through the railroad. We went through the railroad, busted a hole in the wall.
All right, let's try again. Come on. Step to it.
No, hold on. No. That wouldn't work. If it's a port. If it's not the bridge, it's a port. Some waterway out. Why would it be the checkpoint? What's that got to do with
'Cause
sand?
that's where the military had to stand, man. Like,
Yeah, but he's right.
They
There
would
ain't no
control the
sand.
waterways somehow.
sandbags? I don't fucking know.
Well, we can check the water line as we go then.
All right. I'm so fucking tired. I can't fight. I'm so tired.
Somebody else drive. You can sleep.
I can't fight, man.
Yeah, no, I said let somebody else drive and then you can sleep.
Like who?
Yeah, you should sleep.
I mean, I can drive. Maybe the doctor can drive. Doctor, you know how to drive?
No license, I'm afraid. You don't want me driving.
So it's probably just me and Tom that could drive.
Watch my
I
back.
took a little nap. Hey, I can drive.
I hear one. I hear one, but I don't see him. Watch my back.
He's by that cop
By
car.
that taxi. We gotta move.
You better hurry
Get
the
that
fuck
car
up and get
going.
in here.
All right. I'm in.
Go.
I can't sleep with this shit. She's got more horsepower backwards, bruh.
Yeah, but I gotta be able to see where I'm going real quick.
We're gonna get stuck in the mud, bruh.
But so far.
Gosh, man, did you see how many there?
Yeah, they still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, stay along the coast. Keep your eyes open. We'll head down south, but we'll stay along the coast like the doc said. This ain't the fucking coast. How much gas we got?
I chased the Piper through fields with very sharp and vengeance grief. Once he wakes where silent children play, in the heart where shadows stay, beneath the tree calls, a hungry mouth behind green walls. Those who answer rage with rage step willingly into the cage. Yet burden laid and hatred spread, reveal a road the lost ones feared, and sand where soldiers stood beyond the gods something good. He feasts on lane, pursue his ghost remain, but those who revenge behind. Oh God. Why can't they just tell us? Why do they have to speak in Latin or
Fuck, how many of the fucking engines down on me? Hold on.
She's all right. She's all right. You just don't flood her. Don't flood her.
Port. Like, how close am I to the seaport at?
I don't know, man. How much gas we got?
We're half a tank and I got a gas tank on me.
All right. But guys, we got to make a choice. Are we going to the port or are we going to the south gate?
which one is closest?
The docks are closer, but we'll probably have an easier time getting away if we go to there than the checkpoint.
All right.
We'll have to abandon the car if we go to the checkpoint.
All right, keep going this way. Take a right. Take a right. Go north. Take your second left.
What's that?
Take your second left.
Second left.
A second? A second? So not this left, the second one?
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Exactly.
Okay, sorry, it's kind of hard to hear you.
All right. This is the left. All right. This is about as close as we can get to the port. Keep going. There's a checkpoint.
Oh, that.
This ain't it, y'all. Look, this is where the fossil oil came out of, but I don't see no soldiers. All right, pull over. Gas us up. We got 2 more gas cans in the tank here, in the trunk. Hey! Hey!
What?
Let's go! Go!
Get the car, Tom!
Go, Tom! Pull out of here!
Back! I don't think this is it.
Alright, we gotta get to the gate, man. The south gate. Go the way out we came. Keep going. Straight. From here we go east. East.
Come on, baby. Come on,
East.
Come on, baby.
Take your next right. We go south.
Oh my god.
South, yeah. We stay on this road for a long time. Eventually it'll curve east. How much gas we got? My old neighborhood, man, my stomping grounds we going through right now. Damn, 502, I'ma miss you, baby. I'ma miss you. Keep going, man. The road is gonna turn east. Yeah, go east, east.
Here.
East, man.
Sorry, man, I can't see none.
Now south.
South. We go south? Yeah, south.
Now east again.
East again. East.
And then south again.
South next. You gotta be careful in the grass, cause remember, like there might be spikes and.
Oh my.
Stay south.
We need to stay south.
Now stay east.
East.
Your other east.
Other way, other way.
Sorry, I thought you said west.
You need to clear your
Now
ears
south.
to the south, yeah. With the Q-tips.
All right.
Maybe if
We take this all the way to the gate. Now remember, y'all, Tom said that this place is crawling with the rotters, man. We got to move quick once we get to this gate.
there.
We still got room to go. We got to cross the interstate, and then it's another mile at least.
Jesus Christ.
It's crawling.
Like the ramp.
Where to next?
We got to keep going south.
We gotta keep going south. Jesus. Watch the pole! Oh my God.
Dude, this is not good. The car died. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm out.
There's so many. Are you trying to get in?
I am.
Let me in, let me in.
All right, move.
Man, I don't think we're gonna make it in this van, man. This thing is so loud and it's so heavy. There's so many cars.
We could try the railroad.
Well, I can't see. I can't hear.
Out.
Oh my God. You just realize where we're at?
Where?
We're at the other fucking hospital right now.
What the fuck?
The fucking irony of all the places to end up.
What is there? Is there any food? I'm hungry as hell.
There's food over here, snacks.
It's a bunch of toys.
Eat the snacks, eat the snacks, eat the snacks. We gotta figure out, but I don't think we're gonna make it through with that car. That car is so fucking loud. That car is so fucking slow. There's so many cars.
No. We
just
can't do
go
what we've
the path
already
you guys
done,
went.
man.
That clearly won't work.
We can't do what we've already tried, man. That's insanity.
Well, the fence that goes, it's all connected. I think the path leading to the checkpoint. We went through it. So that car's not getting through there.
No,
I
that
don't see
car is
another
definitely
option.
not getting
Oh,
through there.
that car is fucked, man. All right, grab as much food as we can. They come into the front doors, y'all. Damn, I'm so fucking tired. I can't swing a weapon at all. I cannot fight. I'm useless to y'all. Let's head out the back side of this building and stay close to the river, kinda-ish. Not close enough where we can be shot at. Where's Sophia?
She's still in. Oh, she's still grabbing food, man.
She's going shopping.
Sophia, we gotta split.
Sophia, any time to shop. We gotta go. We gotta go. Going up.
Fuck, they're getting through.
All right, there's got to be a back way out of this place, or I'll make one. Let's go. Oh, shit. There's at least one at that door. That's our way out. I can't fight.
All right, let's make our way out, but not in here. Not in here.
This way.
Let me check. Let me. Try to.
Very nice. Wow. Does look familiar to you, dog?
Perfect. It's clear. It's clear.
Sadly.
Look, we got to get out of this gate. And they all over the place. Come on. I say we go into the woods, man.
I think there's a road. I see a sign through the woods. We head up to like our east here.
All right.
Or west. This is west, isn't it? Hold on, let me.
What's up, Canuckman? Good to see you. Hey, we got company. We go south from here. We stay south. I just drank some just now. I've almost drank an entire 2 liter of water since the stream began. I think I'm losing my voice again because of yesterday. We had so much fun. I was yelling and cheering and screaming and hooting and hollering. Now I'm losing my voice again. Hey, look, no matter what we do, there's going to be a ton of them at that checkpoint, like Tom said, like we saw. We're just going to have to move together.
Yeah, I mean, like I do have a gun, but it's going to be so loud. I don't got like a silencer on it or anything.
I got
With that many calls, there's got to be sirens in there as well. Like some distractions.
Look, ahead.
Oh shit, you're right. We gotta be pretty quiet about this.
I think we go through the forest until we hit the gate.
But hold on, can we see how far it is? I can check my map maybe. I had a little
All
bit
right,
of this.
you got some time.
Okay.
You got a minute.
Okay, yeah, I looked a little bit. It is a lot of woods where we at.
This is the final stretch.
Be on your guard in these woods, man. This is fucking scary. Keep Sophia in the middle. Keep the lady in the middle.
I'm wearing a bright yellow suit, dude. If they lose track of me, they're blind.
It's gonna get dark soon.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving. Does VoIP make noise that the Zeds can react to? We do not have the zombies can hear microphones mod, no. Hey, we gotta move back into the trees. Into the trees, Sophia.
Oh shit, yeah, away from the water.
Yeah, here we go. We don't know, but... You coming, girl?
Yeah.
It's getting thick. Is my guy broke? Why can't I walk too anymore? What's going on?
Man, I don't even know where we are.
See it from the fence to the south.
We just gotta keep moving, man. Sophia's still with us, right?
Yeah, I'm right here.
It's getting thick, but we got this. Just stay away from the water. But although the zombies can't hear our microphone with a mod, the plot team is here to like adjust stuff like that. So they very well, if we talk too much, you know, might make that happen where zombies come at us. This is it.
I see walls.
There's walls. Thank God.
And sand! Sandbags!
All right, quiet.
Like, yeah, this more looks like military.
that side, though.
Just follow me. Does whispering work? No. Unfortunately, PZ does not distinguish volume beyond your distance from a person. There's a bunch up ahead.
I see something up there, though, man.
There's a hole in the fence.
Yeah.
And a radio. With a note.
Think that's where we gotta go?
I mean, I just can't fight, dude. I can't fight, and we about to be outnumbered. Stay back, Sophia, behind the dock.
Tom, you might have to put up a fight, man.
Over here, Sophia.
Do you think we can, like, drag them away from here and circle back?
We can try.
Like, maybe put another hole up this way that we could run through, drag them back this way, then run through a hole here, like, over here on this side. Well, maybe not the water, because it's not, I don't know. Like, we're about to get swarmed. I can't do this forever.
It's getting kind of cold.
Go through the fence. Back into the woods. Back towards the way we came. All right, right over here. All right, now at least we got a minute to think. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this, man.
Call there.
I mean, we could get to it, but I'm gonna have to knock down some walls.
Does any of y'all know how to use generators?
What's this for?
There's plenty of them around.
Might help. Might give you a bit more energy. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas.
All right, Tom, you're up. Watch out, Sophia. Back up. That cop car don't work.
Well, the doors are busted in.
The what?
The doors are busted in. There, we can get in there.
Oh, shit.
But
Can we go through this main area? Well, wait. You think we need to get over to that thing at the river, huh?
yeah, the radio with the note you said, maybe that.
Man. Only thing I can think is somehow make noise, man. Hey, if I turn this on in here, are we gonna be gassed out?
I don't know. I mean, I would assume so.
Sit it just outside. Sit it just outside of this little area. I don't want us to get gassed out on this thing.
Yeah.
I know.
There's a group beyond the tent, just south.
All right, hold on. She ain't got no gas, but she could be turned on if we had gas.
I got it. It's the last of it.
Step outside, Sophia. Don't stand in there. All right, Jenny's on. Let's move back into the forest. I'm officially too exhausted to move, boys. I'm so damn tired, I gotta sit down for a long time. If I don't sit down, I'm gonna walk myself to death.
No, you're fine, man. Just rest.
I'm so exhausted and tired. I've been dropping stuff as I go, but I'm still so damn heavy. Sitting on this ground, man, I ain't recovering none of my capability here. I don't think this is gonna work. Maybe inside one of them tents I could sit on a cot.
I could try to go in there and like grab something.
Can you sneak over and see if our distraction is working? Are they drawn to that generator?
Yeah, I can find out.
Well, how about a tent?
A tent?
Maybe this will help.
Behind us.
Yeah, that might help.
It does not seem that it worked.
They ain't drawn to it, huh?
Any over there? I didn't see any over there.
All right, let's think through this. That radio at the coast, man, unless we have some way to make a lot of noise, I don't know how we're going to get to that radio safely.
I got it. I got it.
Hey, we ain't alone. Let me
Okay,
rest.
try to get some sleep in that tent.
Oh, that worked. The sleep worked right away. But do I get chomped on while I'm asleep is the question. Because I'm totally vulnerable. Alright, we lost one tired Moodle. Let it continue. We lost another exhausted Moodle. Good to see you, Lynn. Hello. Will it be a 07 situation? Is that like a goodbye? Good to see you, Galahad. Well, I'm awake now.
Another one.
That's enough, shut-eye. Let's move.
Watch the trees.
This ain't it. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Fuck that radio. Fuck that radio. This is a bad idea. This is certain death.
I got an idea. You ain't gonna like it though.
No, I already don't like it. This is a certain death. Back up.
We're on the way. I got this gun. It's probably loud enough.
I got guns too. That's certain death also. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but if you guys make it out.
No. We agreed. We all going together. Let's try another way. Through the cars. Come on, the main gate.
Alright, we'll try it. We did draw them towards the coast, basically, so... Still be quiet here.
God, they don't look too bad.
I can't literally, if I even fucking hover my finger over the shift button, my guy gets exhausted. Like, we're on a whole nother level of exhaustion here.
Alright, we're breaking in through here.
We're gonna try.
One launch group ahead of us, but I don't see nothing else.
I think we hugged the right side.
Got this fog.
Bright yellow, dude. I feel like a Power Ranger. There's one under there. Lots of ammo here. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I can't recover my sleep by sitting on the ground. But if I do sleep, I'll recover sleep and exhaustion. So sleep would be preferred. But I almost got 8 a minute ago when I was sleeping, so had I literally not been listening like a hawk. Yeah, to recover my exhaustion, absolutely. Sitting down will help.
This way ain't gonna work either, man.
Let me just sit down here for a little bit. Can I rest? Let me rest.
That sledgehammer's making a lot of noise every time you use it.
Yeah, it's loud as hell. Let me rest, man. Alright, my stamina's recovered.
Put a crowbar down if you need something else.
I can't hold nothing else without breaking my back.
Let me hold the sledge then.
No, man. Just give me a minute.
Look, you can fight. All I'll need to do is put walls down.
Alright, look. I didn't want to have to do this, alright? But for the group, I'm gonna do this. Just watch my back. All right, now I want y'all to remember where we put this shit, all right? If there's any chance of us coming back. That's all my fucking clothes.
Yeah, we'll come back for this.
All right, I'm good. I can fight a little bit. What's the plan here, y'all?
We have to fight through them. We ain't got a choice.
Well, look, them doctors done thinned up there, right? What if we go to around the south of this medical tent, bust down some walls, and get back into the central area?
Yeah, we still gonna have to fight.
Yeah.
We're gonna die through this. I can feel it.
Hey.
Where'd Tom go?
Tom's right here, man. Be positive, Sophia. We got this shit. We got this shit.
Oh, there's Tom. Okay. That was weird.
All right. Can we move? You need time, Sophia?
I need time. Hold on. Let me catch my breath.
All right. Take your time. What is all that over there? Is that a factory? There's a ton of them.
It's the rail yard.
Oh, so y'all already made it further past this, huh?
No, we... Hold on. Let me see. Now We made it to the railroad just up the way, past the fence, and then we were on the roof. We never saw
So
this.
it's
We
the
saw it in the
farthest you've
distance,
ever been?
maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this is it.
That's something.
All right, so we doing
I think
something.
that means we're doing something
Yeah.
right.
All right, you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Keep it low and slow, y'all. Over here.
Get break.
Get ready. Get ready. Get big ready. Get big ready. What's he doing?
Let's take the way.
What do you mean?
The radio, man, it's this way.
Yeah, but bro, how are we gonna get them away from the radio?
This clearly ain't gonna work, man. We've been told we can't leave. We saw what happened to Bohannon and them.
What are we doing, y'all? We're out. We can go.
He don't think this is gonna work. He thinks
No, I think Skeeter's right.
Skeeter thinks
No,
we're gonna
I
get
don't.
down this road and the same thing that happened to y'all before is gonna happen to us.
I don't want to end up back at the hospital, man, after all this work we done. How do we know we ain't just gonna fucking link and be fucking gone?
There's a bunch right here about to come through. Watch out. Skeeter, watch out.
Ain't nothing around them, man.
I'm good, man.
Fuck, man.
None of them touched me.
All right, I gotta sit down for a bit. I'm starting to get a little exhausted.
We need to get in one of these trailers, man. If we're gonna rest.
I know. I'm fucking soaked.
All right, windows open. Inside you go, Doc. Go inside.
Oh, fuck, man, you hit me in the head.
You all right? You got bandage?
No, I don't, but you lacerated my fucking
Hold on.
arm, man.
Hold on, man. I got you. I got you. I got you. All right, get inside. Let the doc look at you.
Alright, you gotta check me, and I gotta rest on this chair.
Hey, man, check him out. I hit him on accident. I was trying to help him.
Something's in the way. Give me a sec.
I took a look around the corner. This extends through this wall, I think. Might be better than going outside.
All right, watch out.
What is that?
Like a, I don't know. Maybe you store shit in it? Like a shelf?
I got this in the locker. Hold on, I'm placing it. If I can.
Oh,
Stock,
shit.
there we are.
Hold on. We got company. Get in there with the others, man. Watch out. Step back.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Watch out. There's more coming. Be careful in here. This guy's gonna break this window, and we got more about to come through this window. Watch out. There's one in the other room. Get away.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Watch out. You're gonna get hit. There's more about to come through here. I'm telling y'all. Medical supplies. Medical supplies on this shelf.
And I can't fucking fight with this laceration on my arm.
Over here, Sophia. Back the way we came. Back the way we came. This ain't gonna work. This is certain death.
Yeah, I can't be the only one fucking killing him, man. Got fucking laceration on my arm. Alright, break a hole here. We gotta stop using that sledgehammer. It keeps drawing him, man. It's so loud. Fuck, man.
Fuck, we're gonna get shot at mistake.
Get inside, Sophia, quick! Sophia! Sophia, inside!
I can't get through!
Run! What the fuck is going on here, Mr. Zombie? You don't want to die.
Man, I bet you did wish you didn't kill fucking Bohannon at this point, huh?
Don't
use that fucking
even
asshole.
Start. Don't even
I'm just saying
start,
that, man.
Skeeter. Don't. Just don't. I'm so exhausted. I'm very tired.
I'm almost out of fighting power.
Doc, how about you pick up the fucking weapon and help?
Back up! Get inside! Rest! Close the door, let's rest.
Oh, God. There's water here.
Quiet, don't make noise. I'm thirsty. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. Third or fourth time now I've had to get any sort of rest. He said there's water in here. That's gonna be good for me, cause damn, dude, I'm in trouble. I didn't mean to hit Skeeter earlier. I was trying to save his life. Like I was trying with Calvin earlier. I don't think I hit Calvin, though. I think Calvin just got... I think it was just bad timing for Calvin on that combat. Tom, leave the fucking door closed.
No, the wind. Fuck, keep it shut.
What is the fucking plan here? We gotta draw him away from that radio and get on the radio?
What it sounds like to me, man.
Tom, watch out. Back up.
But it can't just be you and I.
Too many. Get out of there. Get out of there. Too many. All right, y'all, hunker down in this tree line. I'll run over there and start firing. I'll try to pull him away. All right? That's that. It's so hard to see. All right, we've gotten ourselves a high exertion moodle. That's the table. Did they make it to the table? I don't see no players at the table. What have I done? I've scratched my forearm somehow.
You was shooting, I didn't hear anything.
I was shooting my ass off, bro.
Man, it must be the fucking rain.
Hey,
Fucking lightning.
I don't know what to do, man. I tried pulling them away. Y'all didn't make it over there to that radio?
No, I'm the only one fucking killing, man. Everyone's just fucking watching. Fucking disagree.
Hey, man, now's not the time to turn on each other, bro. Back up. I can't fight. I can't fight. I can't fight. Oh shit. Guys, I'm dead. This is it. I can't fight and there's too many here. Oh my god, dude. I can't shoot that one because I'll hit crowbar. I can't shoot if there's any players even within a fucking mile of me. I'm so exhausted. I can't breathe. Oh my goodness. Where's Tom? Where's Skeeter?
I
They went
think
to the
they
radio.
both went together. Yeah.
Let's sneak our way over there.
Skeeter!
He's over there. Where's
Need more help, man. I can't be the only one doing this.
Where's Tom? Where's Tom?
Dragged him off, man. I think Tom dragged him off.
I'll watch you.
All right,
Give me a minute.
whatever we're supposed to do here, we gotta do it. I'm exhausted.
I can look at the radio. I don't know.
Where's Tom? Tom!
It's in. It's on.
Hey, Tom.
The chapel key. Micah's key.
Was Micah here before?
I guess so. That looks like his key ring.
Tom's here, Tom's here.
Tom! Oh my god, Tom made it! We're here, we're all here. What the fuck else we gotta do? Hello?
Call out to Micah.
Tell me this is
Hey,
for
bring on
fucking
this
nothing.
radio.
Call out to Micah.
Hello, is
Micah?
anyone there? Micah?
Ugh. I'm sick.
Can we turn the radio up? From beyond, man. What the fuck? How we get out of here, Micah? How long we gotta hold out for?
Ugh.
Early Kate, what the fuck you talking about?
Whatever you're hearing, I'm not hearing.
You don't hear nothing?
I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear him too.
Hold on. Hold on. Maybe something's with the radio.
We ain't got much time.
I'm out of ammo. It seems.
You need 45?
Yeah. Ugh. Watch out. We're about to be. Ugh.
No, we're fine, we're fine. Hold on. I heard Mike on the radio, though. Hold on.
Thank you.
Are you ready to go home?
We're ready, man. Let us out.
Well, congratulations on not choosing vengeance, Theodore. You've earned a respite for all of these people. Yes, that's right. Even the doctor.
Oh, God.
You did
Where the hell
a
are we
good job.
going?
You're going to
Is that
heaven,
something about
son.
pearly gates I heard?
Yes. Yes, you carried hope through the end of the world. You loved when hatred was easier. You endured when everything around you said give up. The pain is finished now. No more hunger, no more fear, no more death or waiting in the dark. You are going home.
All of us? What about the
heard-
people?
Yes. The
What
people
about those
that
dice?
the people that fell during this trial are already awaiting you in heaven. I escorted most of them there myself, including Bohannon.
Bohannon. What about Marigold? CJ?
Everyone will be
But
waiting for
Marcus!
you. Marcus will be there too. Everyone is waiting for you. Do you hear salvation coming?
I hear helicopter.
Yes. Angel's wings, so to speak.
Fucking Matty Cornbread. Tom. Dr. Dick. Sophia. Fucking made it.
It's over.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first season of DDH where I actually ended it alive. But apparently not alive because I'm dead. But I get to go to heaven. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Holy shit. What about Marigold? Micah's already there. Did he take Marigold with him? Fuck that. Oh, goodness. That was awesome. That was awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you just watched was the final recording session of The Dead Die Here, Season 3, The Hospital. The Dead Die Here is our anthology series that we film in Project Zomboid. We have an entire wiki if you'd like to read more about it. This was Season 3, The Hospital. My character was Theodore Masters, the local celebrity, the rapper also known as Cornbread, representing the 502. And I was not the only one to be present in this season. There were so many incredible people. The Dead Die Here, ladies and gentlemen. The series is not scripted. The plot team does have an idea for a beginning, middle, and end, but everything you saw here was unscripted and improvised. We do have a plot team, but they don't write scenes. They mostly adjudicate the rules and vibe. And you can see that there are all of these wonderful people who streamed. Stay Frosty Gaming, who played Officer Abiel Bohannon. Survive with KZ, who played Tom Hensley. Jojo Juice, who played Dipsy the Clown. Vugnarvik Gaming, who played Micah Gath. Dark Heart Samurai, who played Nurse Calvin Messing. May he rest in peace. Tater Chaos, who played CJ Moores. And Smigles on Mondays, who played James McEwen Jimmy. We had a blast entertaining you with this season. Yes. Well, am I dead? Did he live? That's a good question, right? I'll let the fans debate that. Micah was saying that we had earned our place in heaven. Some people before this episode had said that our characters were clearly in some form of purgatory. So the question of did I live or did I die is an interesting question. And I can't entirely be sure to tell you the true answer to this. This was certainly an esoteric season in that regard. Yes and yes. Yeah, no, but yes. Yeah, he lived, but he's dead. Exactly. There's a lot of different sides to this. What's up, Apex? Good to have you, buddy. There's a lot of different sides to this. And guys, we're going to be doing Season 4 soon. Dead Die Here, Season 4 is the signal, or the station, as we're calling it. And guys, if you want to check this out, you can watch all of Season 1, The Mall, on my YouTube channel. You can find it in the form of 24 episodes or a 6-hour movie cut together. Season 2 was The Cult, and Season 3 was The Hospital. Guys, this was really a blast. And what a cast we had at the end here. I can't believe that pretty much all of us made it to the end. I mean, the fact that Micah was talking to us implies that Micah is also alive. We have him here marked as missing. But I think that clearly Micah is, wherever we are, he must be. Dipsy is the only one that we didn't really get closure on. We don't know if she's dead or alive. But Micah said all of our friends we will get to see. So we passed the trial. We convinced God, the devil, the angels, the spirits that we were worthy of succeeding. Mr. Crowbar was able to get through the season with 0 kills and maxed his first aid out to 10, which is how he healed my bullet wound overnight. That was friggin' magical. That was awesome. Guys, that season was incredible. I think my favorite part was my Bible verses at at Calvin's funeral. That's my favorite. Are you going to game later, PDM? Overnight is crazy. Yeah, I'm going to continue to game, in fact. So just to run you guys through what the plan is, what the next steps are here. Let's see how we do this. Let me just pull this in for you guys to see. If I can do it. So this was the plan for today, guys. Welcome to PoorDeadFest. This is the May 13th PoorDeadFest. I'm streaming all day, every day until your May 17th. My May 18th is when I'll return to my normal schedule. Today's plan is to start with the Dead Die Here finale, which you just watched us record, the Dead Die Here finale. Then I'm going to do a plot team wrap-up call. I'm going to get in a call with the plot team. You guys will not hear the microphones of myself or the plot team for the wrap-up call. That it's a private call. But I will be gaming on stream while I talk to them and while I debrief with them. The rest of the players will be in a debrief lobby, no doubt, on Discord. And once the plot team debrief is done, I will join them. And you will hear all of our microphones, and you will get the chance to hear all of us talk about the season, what we thought about the season, the ending, etc. And then I will be doing more games well into the evening to complete PoorDeadFest Day 4. I want to also encourage you guys. Yo, Reno Hombre says, first time watching, that was great. Reno Hombre, if you enjoyed that, go join our Discord, buddy, because the sign-up for Season 4 is already open. You guys can sign up for Season 4 already. The player application is open. You can join us. Thank you, by the way, for the $5 super chat, Reno. I appreciate that. You can join us. You can play Season 4 of the Dead Die Here. This is a serious role play. We'd also do silly role plays, but the Dead Die Here is our serious one where it's supposed to be a character drama, you know? It's supposed to be a character drama. So we take it very seriously. This was session 14. What in the amazing hitbox was that? Oh, yeah, sometimes when the zombies crawl, they'll be weird with how they grab onto you. That's a wrap, guys. That was a crazy session and a crazy season. And I'm going to be joining you guys for the player debrief in just a little bit. Wow, that was incredible. That was really incredible. That was wild, in fact. That was so wild. I cannot believe the way that this season went. Captain Crunch on YouTube says, congratulations, PDM and Sophia. Yeah, also Tom got out. Dr. Dracula got out. Skeeter got out. That was crazy. That was a crazy ending. Tom, Captain Crunch says, you guys had my heart racing the whole time. Thanks a lot, PDM. Yeah, and Reno, you've clearly enjoyed it too. You guys seem to really enjoy it. Yeah, I have a name, damn it. Yeah, Doc Dracula, dude. Doc Dracula, dude. Yeah, no, Mr. Crowbar is only allowed to have V names. Valentine, Victor. What was his name in Season 2? I don't remember his name in Season 2. The constant storm and fog was pretty immersive, says Galahad. It definitely created a crazy scene with the storm and the fog. I agree with you, chat. I agree with you very much. I agree with you. Colin and Alistair in Season 2. That's right. So, guys, we're already gearing up to get Season 4 going for you. Now that this is complete, I am happy to announce in Season 4 that the streamer who played Tom, a.k.a. Survive with KZ, and the individual at the end here, Doc Dracula, sometimes people mistakenly call him Dr. Victor. Victor and Tom, both of those players, I'm proud to announce, will be joining us as our first junior plot members on the plot team for Season 4. They will be joining the plot direction team. Me and Frosty will be stepping back into the plot premise team, and then we're done. So we help with the premise, and then we hand it over. And I'm happy to announce that Brickfail will be taking the role of head of plot for season 4. So congratulations to Mr. Crowbar. Congratulations to Survive with KZ. Congratulations to Stay Frosty and Brickfail. Congratulations to all of you who were watching this season, because we did something incredible. You know, we told a consistent story. We told a story that I think was immersive, and we told a story that I think was also felt original. You know, it was a trick for us this season because I challenged the plot team in the beginning. I said, I want us to be a little bit more hands-off, but I also want us to do something esoteric this season for the premise. And they said, what? And I said, well, season 1 was very much normal Zomboid lore. Season 2 introduced the idea that the Dead Die Here could have some supernatural elements to it. And I said, for season 3, I want us to make this very supernatural. I said, I think we need to contain the entire experience to the player characters are people in purgatory. And from there, the plot team ran with it themselves. They went with it. One thing that a lot of you guys might not know is that we had a list of sins and virtues from session 1. And every action that the players made who were not plot members, so not me, not Frosty, but every decision that you guys made, we adjusted the dials of how close you guys were to maxing out that sin or that virtue. And that helped us decide how you guys were doing in terms of passing through purgatory. And the challenges that we faced and the NPCs that we faced and different things were all meant to test various virtues and vices that were related to the concept of heaven, hell, and purgatory. This was the first season where we truly embraced something. You know, really supernatural fully from the beginning. But we didn't want to touch on it very much in the beginning. We didn't want to touch on it too much in the beginning. We wanted players to kind of feel it out for a long time, you know, and see what they could come up with on their own. I was strict about this. I said, I don't want us to flood them with too much of the supernatural stuff in the beginning, just hints. I said, because I think that it will benefit everyone, for every content creator to be able to kind of do it their own way, you know, to like make their content in their own style and acknowledge it or not if they thought something supernatural was going on. So we didn't want to give it away. And, you know, that's another thing about story writing and storytelling. And if you have any experience as a storyteller, you're going to know this. You can't please everybody with a story. And we know that every season going in. And we always try to react to everybody's feedback we get, especially from our participants. So we always try to react to that stuff. Sorry, I'm drinking water because I'm so parched. But I'm proud of what we made. I'm proud of the story that we told. And I think that the story that we told has a lot of value. I think there's moral of the story to this one. I think there was also that in season 2, but less so in season 1. So I'm just really proud of what we've created here. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't know that how the ending was going to happen. I've been out of the loop now for many, many, many sessions. Obviously, I knew the premise, and so I refused to acknowledge it as cornbread until the end. And it was great to see Vognarvik come back and do that little guest spot here at the end. That was so cool. There was a funny moment where I could see like his socks. Even though he was invisible, I could see his socks. That was crazy. So I kept trying to hide his socks for the footage purposes. But yeah, I couldn't hear Vognarvik at first. When you were exhausted, I kept waiting for you to say Reverend. Yeah, well, my Nathan voice, his ethereal boots and glasses. Yeah. So that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, you know, we are at the end of the day, our passion here is for storytelling. And so we're storytellers. And of course, like any good story, I'm sure there's going to be holes and stuff. But I also kind of encouraged that for the plot team because I said, if you don't give red herrings, people will figure it out right away and it will be a predictable plot. So I said, you really need to focus on baking red herrings into the thing. And I think they did a good job of that. So I don't think that every like plot hole is a plot hole. Some of it is, yeah, it wasn't explained, but I mean, sometimes stories die. That's kind of the nature of Zomboid too, you know, where you don't get all the information. So I really loved that, and I had a blast. I am going to bring up some Noita and play a little bit of Noita now in the background while I have this plot team call. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. And then I'm going to have, like I said, the public call with you guys where you guys will be able to hear it. But I'm not going to be on mic while I play Noita. So this is a chat interaction game, so you guys can interact with me during this in chat and use certain commands. But my mic is going to be muted while I have the plot team call. So just prepare yourselves for that. Okay? No, I don't think you're being nitpicky by asking questions. And where we can offer answers, I'm sure we will. So, yo, have a good night. Yes, of course, of course. All right, guys, I'm going to mute myself for a little bit, but don't worry, my mic will be back. So, I'll be back soon. Hold on. I, I, I like what you guys named the DDH was here. That's funny.
Yep, I thought it'd be a good one.
That was a good one.
Dead died here.
We did.
Somebody died somewhere, dude.
Well,
Yo, that was a clutch special guest point there at the end from Micah. That was cool.
Yep. Always happy to do that kind of stuff.
So you were a priest, and this season had a lot to do with religion, clearly. What'd you think?
Well, I mean, if you really want me to put on my religious hat, basically none of us deserve to go to heaven because of shit that we did, if you really want to get technical about it, but...
What about Roy? He never did anything wrong.
Well, that's the thing. You just never know.
Right.
Maybe Roy did do something that was, would be considered just beyond the pale. I don't know.
All that welding, dude. That's what it was. It was all that welding he did. Everyone
Roy
knows
wasn't
that.
allowed near parks, dude.
Yeah.
Roy wasn't allowed near parks. That's
Yeah.
the vibe Roy gave me.
Yeah. Everyone knows that welders don't go to heaven. That's a well-known fact.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're playing with all that fire stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of the idea that, like, what do you think of the idea that the group goes to heaven or hell based on the group, like in a batch versus an individual?
Well, while I know that that's not how does it, you know,
Right,
but
right.
In turn, but you know, it's us telling a story. So like, either your group's found to be faithful enough, or they're not. And I mean, really, if you think about it, that's kind of how it is. You know, either you're good enough to make it into heaven, or you have to go. Well, depending on your belief system or whatever. You know, we're using the Christian one. in this
Right.
case. Like with the Catholics, you know, well, that's where you go to purgatory for a while to atone for your sins if you're able to atone for them, and then you get to go to the good place.
Right.
You know, whereas other ones, it's either you go up or you go down.
Right. Yeah, purgatory is a weird one too, right? Because I think it's not like official in some religions. Like you were saying, as a Baptist, they don't believe in purgatory, right?
Yeah, they don't. Lutherans don't have purgatory, as far as I remember from my.
Pretty sure it's
upbringing.
just Catholics. Right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Those two.
Well, they're the ones who got it right, so.
Hell yeah, dude.
But the idea, religion-wise, of an in-between is fairly common, I would say.
Yeah, well, I mean, that argument comes from a lot of a lot of sects of Christianity don't actually think that hell exists because there is no mention of what hell is beyond talking about that Satan will be cast into a pit of fire. It never talks about mortal souls being cast into a pit of fire. Hell is, based on translation, actually just means the absence of God. So there's an in-between that is the absence of God. It's not like you get sent somewhere to burn forever, because that's such a common misconception thing, or like such a hype. Like it's a hyped up idea that people have, but in the actual language, it basically just means to be without the presence of God.
Right,
so that would technically be the in between. So purgatory would just be without his presence because you've chosen not to.
Right.
Right. So it's like people argue about a lot of shit.
You can really see the influence of the Roman and Greek mythologies in how Christianity got kind of adapted in certain ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why we ended up with like the 9 hells and purgatory and all that stuff kind of added in.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, to make epics out of it, basically.
Right.
It was also Christians' way of converting people was by adopting their beliefs.
Yeah, their local beliefs.
A lot of local beliefs were adopted into the Christian religion. I mean, Christmas. A lot of traditions from Christmas are not from Christianity.
Yeah, it's pagan holiday.
Even Easter itself, like a lot of the traditions that we use to celebrate Easter are not from your traditional Christian religion.
It's crazy, not to sidetrack, how all of the new FBI released files, the UFOs look like biblically accurate angels. That, to me, is hilarious.
I haven't even checked it out. I haven't even looked at it.
They look like, you'll see what I'm talking about, but the weird images that they pull up of like what's captured on camera, infrared camera, the designs it makes look like biblically accurate angels.
Oh, wow.
It's creepy as fuck.
I'm gonna have to go and take a look at that.
Yeah, it's very odd. I mean, whether or not you believe they're UFOs or not, they look like biblically accurate angels.
A UFO is just something that we've not identified. It doesn't mean it's alien. It could mean...
Yeah. True.
I mean, technically, even anything that's like otherworldly would be.
Holy shit! Was Alex Jones right all along? It really is angels and demons.
Oh man,
maybe. I mean, I know the frogs are gay, so
yeah.
Who knows?
As is the water in Saint Denis. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't fucking trust them.
Hey, sorry to barge in, but on the biblically accurate angel from the IR cameras, that's actually an artifact of the camera optics. They have a square optic and cross-braced members to hold parts of the mechanism. So what you're seeing is an extremely bright light source artifacting the camera.
Hell yeah.
So wait, Alex Jones isn't right?
I don't believe it, dude.
Now I'm confused.
All over again.
He went to Bohemian Grove.
Both, maybe.
He went to Bohemian Grove, dude. I refuse to believe he's wrong about anything.
Yeah.
God. I can't believe that they let him walk around.
So
once again, the frogs are gay. So I mean, guys.
You know, this season we said no respawns, right? What did you guys think of that when you got knocked out of the season from death or by choice or whatever? What did you think of the fact that Like it was one and done. Did anybody have any opinions on that?
I thought it was fun.
That's Zomboid.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, most of us here lasted a while though.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd ask that to our Australian friend.
Yeah, that sucked for Nugget, man.
Definitely would do that.
Nugget
again,
got
but...
shot to death by Twitchy Puppy, by the way. Now
Yeah.
the season is over.
Yeah.
Twitchy Puppy killed one Mad Nugget so bad.
But I do
Never
have
saw her
some
again.
ideas.
And poor Nugget had no idea how to play the game, so he just slowly bled out to death on the first floor by himself.
Mm-hmm.
With his injury.
Yeah, poor guy.
Poor
I wouldn't
guy.
mind doing that again, but I also like the idea of, hey, what if we do that again, but add on the idea of, if we complete certain goals, we can gain a new survivor.
Oh, like you personally complete a goal or the cast?
The cast.
Okay.
How do we choose the survivor? Do we draw from a hat?
That's a good question. If
For,
no one
first
died
first
yet,
out, first in.
yeah.
Yeah.
And if no one died yet, we get supplies. A small supply per drop. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think the idea of gamifying stuff is fun. I like that. That's what we were trying to do with the faction stuff, but that didn't work out.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, just like bragging rights of which faction won or didn't win. based
Right.
on Who had the most people alive? Which it would have been Hospital.
Hospital.
I mean, they had the most people, but they had the most people in their.
No, the visitors did. Wait, no. Yeah, no, you're right. There were two. No, there was patients. Patients that won. KZ and
PDM.
PDM. There were two patients, one hospital, one outsider.
So the patients won. Yay!
I guess Calvin died pretty much within the last hour of us going out and doing it.
No, the Ratcatcher won, dude.
Ratcatcher.
In the end.
He lost. Ratcatcher lost because we weren't wrathful. Which I was really surprised that you.
I'd say we were pretty wrathful right up until the
up to
end.
that point, yeah. But that's all that matters is you get that last choice.
Well, once
Last chance.
I saw even more Ratcatcher shit in the Spiffos, and actually, really for me, as when I was immersed in it as Cornbread, was for me the alarm that went off the minute we grabbed that. Like I picked up one Molotov, and the alarm went off, and I was like, "Oh shit! Like this was all a trap again." You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally everything Johannan said was correct.
Yeah.
This guy is way ahead of us. Like fucking, you're not gonna get ahead of this guy. This is a bad idea.
It was really funny how you flushed the toilet and then the alarm went.
Yeah, that was funny, dude.
The fucking time, it was great.
I gotta take a dookie. Flush.
Yeah, and then you guys at the bridge there. Well, what if we try to jump it? I'm just like,
No.
that ain't gonna work.
Goddamn Fast and Furious. Get the van over here.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm
Reverse.
like, that van is just gonna go straight down.
Yep.
You think this is Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never said Cornbread was the smartest character.
And those Bible verses, bro. Wow.
Dude, what you...
I knew it. As soon as you were like, I'm gonna open the Bible randomly, I was like, here we go.
Yeah, dude. You didn't like my Bible verse?
I thought you were gonna do this. I mean, you kind of did a sexual one, but yeah, the even more sexual one. There's some really sexual Bible verses.
Mm-hmm.
Like in no uncertain language about like.
Yeah,
You
why
know,
did you have to
getting
keep
sucked
quoting
off
Old
and
Testament,
shit.
man? Those fuck. Everyone knows Old Testament. That's where the fuck shit is.
That's where the goated shit is. You mean? That's where the. If I was gonna be Christian, I would only be Old Testament, dude. I'd like bring it back. Fuck this. This God that pussyfoots, dude. Where's my Sodom and Gomorrah shit?
Fuck Jesus. I want God.
Yeah.
I want part in the Red Sea shit, dude.
Yeah. You don't want this. You don't.
Everybody because we're. What?
You don't want the story of the prostitute and the people with the giant horse dicks. That's not your idea of a.
But yeah, the donkey dick and horse cum.
Yeah.
You know,
no, or Zacchaeus being lowered through a ceiling. I don't care about that shit at all.
I love how Brick had to add in that there's when a horse comes, it's enough to drown you.
Yeah, man. You ever seen a horse cum? It's a lot.
I haven't.
That was crazy work, dude.
I have not.
Yeah.
Well.
Yep.
I did have a lot of fun with Scooter, though. It was a lot of fun to play.
I killed so many people.
Yeah, you killed 0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of our best players in terms of experience with the game as a non-combatant. It was very funny, dude. But it actually worked out because he knew how to throw zombies down so that we could attack them, you know? So
yeah.
Did me going off with the M16 help at all? I don't know.
Yes, you're the only reason that you guys got to the radio. I was mentioning to the team.
Cool.
Because the handgun did not have enough range.
Yeah, I didn't want to have another Silas. I died there as Silas.
Yeah, no. So Tom actually was a hero. And then and then you using the police car at the Spiffos was a smart move too.
Yep.
Yeah, that was an extremely smart move.
I personally love Scooter when the clown scenes, the clown part of this series.
Well, the first couple of episodes where I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I got yelled at a couple of times for that.
Guys, are we ever going to visit Louisville again?
Probably.
Yeah, we'll have another
visiting
season.
Louisville in one of these seasons, or maybe next season. It's in Louisville, guys. Next season's in Louisville.
Yeah, Tom's radio station.
You know, there is a music festival set up in Louisville.
There is.
Yeah.
I'm about to get copyrighted on that one.
Why is that?
It's a music festival. It's got to be music.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
No, we'll make up our own original music that was in that universe of Zomboid.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is just make parody songs. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you can do covers, there's a sneaky way to do stuff like that where you can get around copyright by doing covers.
Yeah, if you
Now,
if you take a song and you take like a song in major and you make it a minor, that's one way.
Yeah.
Mashups also work.
True.
Just make the whole. It'll just be cornbread music over and over on loop. That's how we get around the copyright.
You can also technically get a DJ to do a mix, right? Yeah, like a mix, and then that's a way to get around copyright.
Yeah.
If there's enough like, actual transitions and shit.
Right.
Where it's they're spinning and they're making it their own thing.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, there's ways to do a music festival.
How long is the DDH server going to stay how it is? Because I would like to get some B-roll.
7 days maximum.
Yeah, just let me know when you want it on. KZ,
Well,
I
we
can
could-
facilitate it.
We can also give you a full backup of it if you want to run it locally.
Yeah, whatever works. I mean, I've got access to it, so.
Yeah.
7 days.
That fucking hospital, dude.
Order split though.
Which one?
Well, the one that we called St. Peregrine, even though it's not St.
I
Peregrine.
can't believe
Hospital.
I didn't mean to go to the hospital.
Yeah,
by
you
the
guys
way.
walked into St. Peregrine Hospital.
The actual St.
by the water,
Peregrine.
and I was
I-
like,
I
Rick,
knew-
do you know where you are right now? And he's
I
like,
do kind
where?
of where we were, but I was like, I can't fucking see anything. This fan is dog shit. Like this is not working. We're gonna get killed before we even get there. I'm like, we just gotta get out, like get into this building and just like reconvene. And I get in there, I'm like, we're in the fucking hospital. We're back where we started.
Hell yeah, dude.
It was ironic though. Freaking leave a hospital, end up in.
Yeah, leave a hospital, get to the hospital, dude.
End up in a morgue.
Yeah, Crowbar was laughing when that happened. He just started giggling when he realized that we were in the morgue. That was funny.
Yeah, that was the fact that you guys were in St. Peregrine.
The real St. Peregrine, dude.
Yeah, the actual St. Peregrine Hospital. That I burned down the other section that said St. Peregrine so that nobody would know.
Right.
Yep. Also, sick going to the fucking bridge. The bridge has been destroyed since before session 1 started.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just nobody ever went over there.
As I literally,
Yeah.
I decided I wanted to play Cornbread as dumb as possible, so every time something came up, like the riddles, I was always trying to misinterpret it. Oh!
Yeah. We were waiting. We were waiting for anybody else to help you, and then we were like, nope, everybody's listening to Cornbread. Solid. Yeah, get in there.
I mean, the bridge was fair.
Yeah, it was a fair guess. I would have guessed the bridge as well.
I liked the immediate go from the bridge shit. No, it must be the coast.
It must be the port. Yeah.
Rex. And then you guys go over there, and I'm like, I gotta start shooting at people, dude. Like,
Yeah,
get them away
Port,
from
I got
here.
confused. There's no port in LV.
which is crazy.
Yeah,
there
there
should
is.
be.
There is no technical. There's no if there's a little runoff for the oil area, the oil rig area, but beyond that, there's no actual like port.
No, there
port.
is a port.
Oh, it's north. It's near the sea shanty.
Yeah, there's little docks.
Man.
Yeah, it's just a little dock. Yeah.
But that's not like a longshoreman's port, right?
No, that's
Where?
not for loading.
Oh,
Not for
that-
loading. Yeah, but it's very small. That would be for personal use only.
Yeah, that's like a boardwalk.
Yeah, basically it's a boardwalk. Yeah, they did not do the port thing very well. However, the layout of the Michter's distillery, which is the KY distillery, is the same. So there's that.
Yes, we're distilling the KY jelly.
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking the Kentucky distillery or whatever the fuck they called it, Kentucky something, on the water there is the layout of the Michter's distillery that is in Louisville on the water.
I think you're dead
So
here.
Yeah, I knew I
and
was.
even with the bar, it's the same. So it's kind of random that they have certain things right, but then other things it's just like, yeah, whatever. I mean, but we've talked, or at least I've talked about, we could make really funny observations. If anybody has a specific business that they're in, go into those businesses in Zomboid and look at the layout, and you're going to be like, what is going on? What the hell is going on with this business? They're all set up so silly.
I would like to do the character housing again.
Where we pick houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
nice.
I mean, I guess it is really good. It just depends on how many players and where the thing is. Because if there's a lot of people like in that are like, I live in Louisville and we're playing in Irvington. Like, I don't think we're gonna make somebody's house, you know?
Yeah. I thought we would have went outside of Louisville, eventually ended up in Muldraw. That's why I did Muldraw, and it just made sense for Roy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, boy.
It just
No.
made sense for Roy, so I just like there.
Well, we knew
Well,
from the
everybody
get-go
else
nobody was
got
going to
burned
be
out.
getting out. Yeah, that's what was crazy about that. Like, me and Squiddy's house both being burned just from the randomness of the game. Like, the plot didn't burn either of those buildings.
Squiddy's we burned down because
Oh,
she
right.
picked. So Squiddy picked Bohannon's house, but I had already hooked up Bohannon's house.
Oh, I see.
And I had and she picked Bohannon's house, and we went, you can't have Bohannon's house because that's Frosty's house, but we just didn't tell her. And then she was like, can I just have one like 3 down? I really like this neighborhood. And we were like, yeah, no problem, Squiddy. And then we just went over and burned it.
Burned to the fucking ground.
Well, because I was like, bro, we can't have 2 player characters' homes that are going to be like maybe a safe haven right next to each other.
Oh, I see.
And like that wouldn't make sense, right? And then we were like, well, let's make her apartment if she wants, but then she never made a fuss about wanting to go home to her apartment. So then we just didn't like, because she lived like a block from the hospital.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
So
The only thing she would have found there were some clothes, and I did put a tampon in there for her to find.
Yeah, but well, just you know, it's nice to like your character's like, I'm gonna go home. It's just a nice feeling, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had an apartment as Cornbread I never got to see.
So the only reason why Roy would have went to home is to either just grab a few personal belongings and head back to the hospital, or if the hospital fell, most people survive, and would have been like before, we found out, oh, we could not leave.
Yeah. I think one of these days we'll have a season with a more open premise where people are split up more. But so far we've had all these seasons where people are like, we really don't want the cast to split up. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think it would also be different if we had 40 people in a season. I think it would also be different because then you can be like, all right, we don't want all the cast in one place necessarily because the scenes that are going to be crazy. You know?
Yeah, you're gonna get pooped on. Yeah, with so many people talking.
If we had like
one
more
dude,
than
the one dude's like, I trapped 100 people in a mansion.
Right.
Yeah, we're Harvest.
Yeah, Harvest. Yeah, then we'd just be Harvest at that point.
It would be interesting if we had like 20 or more people, something like that. We could literally have a fully populated town. If we went with one of the
you
smaller
have 20
towns.
people right now. We've been playing with you.
Yeah, we had 20 people this season. We had 20 something this season.
Yeah, bro.
At the start of the season.
But you get what I mean, though?
Yeah. Yeah, like Echo Creek, we could populate Echo Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phallus Lake, Echo Creek.
Or not Echo Creek. I meant Phallus Lake.
Yeah, Phallus Lake. Echo Creek would be a possibility.
Because Phallus Lake is like the smallest condensed town in Project Zomboid.
Yeah. I'm also just looking around, see if there's other small towns.
Yeah, I would love to have an even bigger season. But one thing that the game suffers when we have too many people in a scene, unless most are quiet, you know?
Yeah.
So I think if you were going to have a big cast like that, which I do think, I've always said I think more is better. But if you were going to have a big cast like that, I think, yeah, it would be great to have a premise where people aren't stuck together. You know?
Yeah, one of the main reasons why people would be gathering is like, okay, town meeting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a large cast, I see what you're saying, Artie, like the premise of people securing and fighting for a location, but then going out in their own directions to loot and do other things is the, because then you get smaller groups and scenes and things like that.
Yeah.
But then there's a hub everyone's trying to defend or something, like that's a large area. That's not bad. But yeah, with a larger
y'all
cast,
like that idea.
yeah, like
Good
with a
idea.
larger cast, you could technically be like, hey, okay, Artie, Brick, and KZ are gonna actually spend 2.5 sessions to 3 sessions in Louisville, you know, doing their own thing.
Right.
They're going to loot some shit, you know.
I could also see Ekron being like a small part of Ekron, because it's also not a city, but a neighborhood-ish town.
I'm just living in Guns Unlimited, dude. I'm just gonna go live in Guns Unlimited
That's
by
the only
myself.
right answer.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
chicken farm.
yeah. That's Ovo Farms. That's it.
I am the Ovo Farms.
Yeah.
I mean, Ekron's a
Mr.
pretty
Ovo.
big town.
Yeah.
Mr. Ovo. Dude. Mr. Ovo is crazy.
Yeah, I'll be Mr. Ovo.
Ekron's probably like the
Mr.
same size.
Over.
Ekron's probably like the same size as Rosewood.
Yeah. Yeah. It's about the same size, but oh god, I never really looked at the size of Rosewood.
Yeah, that would be
The only-
one of the best
the only
parts
thing-
about having a bigger cast too, is that you have more player led motivations, because you can put people into bigger factions. You can be like, these guys are starting here and they have a reason to work together, and you know, not necessarily oppose, but potentially oppose someone else. You know what I mean? Another
Yep.
faction. Which
Server would just have to be beefed up a lot more.
100%, because PZ does not handle tons of players and cars across multiple locations very well.
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
Actually, since if we do have a town like setting, Alice Lake is like a good start, because you know, got a farming supply store, generals, with the guns locker, farm store. You got like basic starting equipment.
I think the best location for something like that is just whatever it is. We have to edit it ourselves. We always want it to feel like uniquely DDH, you know?
Yeah. And it would be interesting to have like each player would have like, if they could drive in characterly, their own personal vehicle.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if we had a season with almost no mods, if that would improve the performance.
I think that needs to be a consideration, to be honest. I think less mods probably I mean, but the thing is, the more sophisticated Build 42 gets, the more that's possible.
Right.
Because
42, it'll be fun.
Yeah, like
there's a lot of features that Build 42 just passively adds that we use mods for.
Right.
Plus like the animals and all the other stuff,
and
you know.
That's typically how Zomboid has done things in the past. Is once a mod gets super popular, it gets added to the base game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think maybe for season 4, we probably just want to focus on mods that are back end, like admin shit, like logs, the ability for us to the ability.
The voice mod has to be in there.
Yeah, the voice mod adds a lot with the up down.
Those sorts of things. Those things, not like, you know, as much as we love Life and Living, that one I think fucks servers up pretty bad.
Yeah, it's got to go, unfortunately.
Goddamn squeaking.
Yeah.
People just shitting.
Because we added Life and Living, we had to find and add another mod to make the fucking
right.
Because fucking Artie can't just fucking deal with being fucking depressed. Okay, it's America, 1993. People are fucking depressed, Artie.
Yeah, it's the 90s, dude.
It's the 90s.
What you yapping over there? Go get a tissue.
The Z level mod is a must because hearing people through the floor sucks so bad.
It's the worst. It ruins literally everything. Where you're like, it's through the vents, and you're like,
Yeah.
we're in a church,
Right.
like where there is nothing but old stone. What? Why can I hear you? Everything's a fucking Greek amphitheater,
Right.
you know, where you can whisper on one end and you can hear.
Crazy work.
Yeah, the Z mod, and then any other things that we can use, like being able to turn the power on and off and things like that, which I think that's in base build 42 now.
Is it?
Is it? I don't think so.
Maybe I
feel like it ain't.
Yeah, I feel like it is.
Yeah. I don't think, because like that would be an admin power, and I don't think that functions as an admin power yet.
B42 is weird because you can't even edit the time.
Electric. When?
You can't do a lot of things.
Like B42 admin, you can't change the time setting. You know how we like to put it on real time?
It's literally the worst. You can't. I know, it's horrible.
Yeah, I use a mod for that for the community server.
Yeah, but the more mods, the more we're running into the risk of us just fucking killing our server. It just you know, at any time. Because I mean, dude, this is because of the security update. It was no fault of our own. Because of the security update, this server this season was the most crunchy any of the servers have been. But like, we also realized that like Filibuster's Rhymes to Use Cars was like really ruining the server.
The corpse mod, the corpse study mod.
The corpse mod, yeah, the corpse study mod like literally broke the server.
Yeah, because it was consuming the bodies without getting rid of them. So the entities were for whatever reason still existing in the server.
Yep.
And the
game didn't know what to do.
Yeah, game didn't know what to do with it, so it just fucking started eating itself.
Yeah, like turning on the water and the power, like things like that are really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, well, this season it was like necessary. Maybe not always necessary, but it was great.
It was great because it was another aspect of like the proof that we weren't in the physical world. Like,
right.
There were clearly other functions happening that were like, how is it that you fucking fix a generator in the hospital and the power for the entire fucking area?
Right.
Make sense?
It added a lot, honestly, to this season, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you actually physically went to the actual power plant and just...
Which would be a good thing, a good plot point to do for the future is like...
Right.
Get people to level up their electrical, get people to level up their mechanics and their metalworking, and get them to go to the power plant in Louisville and, you know, quote unquote, fix the power grid for, you know, a short period of time.
Right. Yeah, anything that gives the plot team more freedom to manipulate, I would love to see that.
Yeah. Once we reach build 42 and all those other plot points, we do now have an actual water treatment plant.
Yes, we literally built the water treatment plant off of the other one.
Oh, did you guys?
Tried to.
Yeah, we tried to as best as possible.
That's cool.
Rick did the majority of the work on that thing. I think I only did the office building, which I didn't even get to see you guys interact with it because I was too busy playing.
Yeah, no, we did go in the office building. We looked around in it.
Yeah, that's the only part of it that I built was the office building. And then I helped you build the road, and I built those horrific. Never put these together ever if you're an admin. Those fucking silos. Those things are the
worst.
They are like 100. They are 100 pieces, basically.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
It is off, and they belong on different Z-access levels. Yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
I would rather do water because water is just tedious. That's it, but it's not hard. It's just tedious because it's just doing the same right-click, delete, right-click, add, right-click, delete, right-click, add.
Was that fun, Brick?
No, adding all that water.
The water treatment plant was so cool. It's sad we only got to use it once because it was such a great prop, but it was such an incredible scene. We almost all died there.
Unfortunately, there was no way that we would be able to go back without me having to go back and fix it, because since we drew all the zombies there and they were, it was player-built walls.
Right.
They broke all the walls.
It broke all the walls.
Yep, even if you build things with the brush tool in admin, it's still considered a player-built wall, so the zombies go crazy over them.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, didn't you notice, Artie, that the fucking zombies peeled literally the paint off the walls downstairs in the lobby of the hospital? Like, they're psychopaths. They were literally peeling the paint off the walls down there. It was like they destroyed everything.
The zombies?
This is red paint.
Yeah, I don't think we ever expected them to get in, or at least not as early as they did. Louisville definitely Louisville'd us pretty hard, dude.
We didn't think there were that many zombies because there weren't around. Like, that fucking helicopter literally brought them in from the edge of the...
Every cell, dude. It brings them from every cell.
Yeah, so we actually got attacked and it was bad. Like, we were like, oh no. Oh no. we kept getting attacked throughout the season, guys, and it wasn't us spawning them. It was never us spawning them. It was literally always like every single time I'd walk around the corner and there'd be like a couple hundred of them, and I was like, oh no. I didn't know that they were here. Fuck.
Ain't that fun?
Yep, it was a good time.
I personally loved this season. I love this season. I had a blast. I loved my character. I loved the ending. Like the idea that there was actually like the potential for an ending where we got out. I like that we get to brag that we got out alive even though we're obviously dead.
Tom bled out in his bed.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
carotid artery.
We had an idea because the seasons, it's an anthology, but we always try to connect the seasons in subtle ways.
Yeah.
We had an idea about like how we might connect the next season to this season. And one of the ways was to explain how we all died in a group or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a lot of ways that you could pull from it, because technically the Reverend spoke about it in season.
Right.
The Reverend at the beginning of season 2 was like, "Do you all see that smoke from the north? That's Louisville. They bombed it.
Right.
All dead. They're all dead. Every single one of them there. All those lost souls now. It's just the dead. So we're never going there. We're never going to Louisville." And we did that so that nobody would try and go to Louisville. Like, not really until we wanted them to. But it was like, yeah, they bombed it or whatever. It's just like... So, who knows? Maybe everybody got bombed in the hospital.
Right.
I do love the references to previous characters.
Yeah, when we all found Rex in the back of that cop car, that was great.
Yeah, we love to do that. We love to do the references. The Easter eggs is what we call it.
Nobody found my favorite Easter egg, so I'm going to keep putting it in every season until somebody finds it.
I'm going to do the same thing with my favorite Easter egg, because it wasn't found either.
Nobody found it. Dead Man knows.
Is it,
We,
Are both of your favorite...
It is a reference. It's a reference to a random run.
Okay. All right. Never mind then. I was going to say, I think both of your favorite Easter eggs are next to each other, if I had to guess.
Oh, that is also amazing. No, the reason I like this one more is that the Easter egg is so stupid that I don't think anybody's ever gonna find it and go, I know clearly what this is, unless they're a hardcore fan of the random runs.
Oh, dude, I missed the random runs. Those were so good.
Yeah, that's why it's my favorite one. Is because it's so random.
But yeah, I'm actually excited for if we ever do that idea of actually populating a town with players.
That'd be fantastic.
What would the premise of that season be? Neighborhood watch?
Neighborhood watch, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trailer
I
Park
always,
Man.
I always tried it with Phallus Lake with the community server, but that people were never really that interested in it.
There's a couple places that have like kind of smaller trailer parks or whatever. That'd probably be something that'd be easier to do.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Dixie.
Well, there's also that neighborhood VOG that's it's by Aaron Hunting. It's on the southern east side of Louisville. It's a gated community, but it's not technically gated. It's just it has 3 entrances, and then a big wall, and then it has multiple rows of houses.
Yeah,
that's one that you could also.
Didn't y'all use that for one of your things with what's his face?
We did for a silly one, yeah.
Yeah.
With Mark.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
I made Mark.
Mark, Ruth, and God, what was Mall Cop's character?
Fuck John.
John. Not my John.
Yeah, exactly. No, but like those are just stupid ones. But just to test if the location's viable, and it was. Same with like if we ever wanted to use the hidden research facility, we've tested if that one's viable. That's also a really nice usable location. But I mean, now it has like a fucking mega basement, so I don't know. It has like the Hell's Labyrinth underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to be researchers and like military people protecting researchers for that one to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or personnel like allowed personnel like people that have like contractors with government IDs.
Oh wow. Okay.
We can make RD play a test subject who starts off with a zombie bite and he's just permanently zombie bitten.
And put him in the caves.
Wait for him to finally fucking die.
Let me out. It's a PG version of the kennel.
One of the reasons why Roy got to live so long with a zombie bite was because it was built as a means for contention. We wanted people to get pissed, like, why does Roy get to live and I don't?
Jesus.
Yeah, we literally saved Roy. I wasn't going to say anything, but you told them, so.
I just wanted to see if people got pissed, and nobody in character got pissed that.
Well, we wanted the infection to not follow any rules because this clearly wasn't supposed to be a world that made logical sense. It had its own sets of rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those settings were changing a lot.
Yeah. It was supposed to be unpredictable and remain that way.
And I'm super glad that happened in the first place because when I got bit, I was super sick. I couldn't really focus that much. But I was called to arms, so I'm like, fuck it. Know what I mean?
Yeah, bro, you answered the call. I mean, we all had to defend the hospital because we were actually going to lose it.
You know who wouldn't? Tom.
You were sick out of play, Artie, or in play?
He was sick
out of play.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I was sick out of play.
Remember he was so ill?
Yeah.
Dude, it sucks playing this game when you're fucking not feeling well. You have like a brain delay, and this game does not work well with brain delays.
Yeah.
Dude, my one where I went out as Bohannon and I used my card to draw them all away, I was hungover as fuck. It was terrible.
Yeah, the main reason why I joined is because I couldn't really think of a viable reason why Roy would be missing during all that. You know what I mean?
I mean, the show must go on, dude. That's what they say.
Yeah. Ooh.
Plus, there was a whole second floor that only like one person would go in or go through pretty consistently. So you always say you're on the second floor.
Yeah. But remember, I was like thick to brain.
Yeah, but you could have thought of that the next week. There's always ways to excuse your absence.
Yeah. And I think I was also thick-brained the next week too.
You're always welcome. You're always welcome to ask anyone in the plot team too. We could always figure something out.
Right, right.
Yeah.
We did that for Vog. Vog was missing for a week, and we explained why he was gone. Gave him a whole scene to work with.
Yeah, it was nice.
He got blackout drunk in a fucking church.
Well, when in the apocalypse.
Yeah, we always try to work with people, you know?
Yeah. Plus, I just didn't want to miss out on the fun.
All right, lads. I am tired, and I have work in the morning, and I'm gonna get some sleep.
Peace, bro.
Well,
appreciate everyone that played. It was a lot of fun playing with everyone.
See you in next season.
Thanks
See
for
you
your
guys
work,
next season.
Rick.
Yeah, you guys
Later,
have a good
man.
one.
I'm a go. Adios, guys.
Peace.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was our debrief. Debrief is important because it's a chance for everybody to talk about how they felt about their characters and the events. And obviously we knew when we chose a supernatural thing, not everybody was going to like that. And some people didn't. And some people loved it. And I appreciate those of you who embraced it and loved it because we worked really hard on it for you. So I want to continue gaming with you, but I do need to get some more water. So if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to take a little break. And when I come back, we're going to get back in to video games. Just give me a minute if you don't mind. And we will game. Let's see here. I'm just going to put some music on while I'm gone. Sorry if you're on YouTube, you won't hear the music. Sorry about that. YouTube gets picky. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Daddy's back. Thank you for being so patient with me. Thank you very much. I really had a blast. I loved the season. And I hope you did too. So we worked really hard on it for you guys. And I had a blast. I really did. And we're going to get started on working on the next season for you guys. And you will know and we know what the shape of it is going to look like. You can apply now if you want to play. We'll be making some more promotional stuff about it soon, and that will help you guys decide what you want to play specifically. I wouldn't lock down any character ideas if I were you until you learn more about the premise of the season. That's really when it's going to be best for you to, lock down a premise. I'm catching you in hours played. Dude, I love some Zomboid. I'm always playing some Zomboid, dude. And looky, Pinky has brought me some grub. What a kind Pinkerton. She's brought me some red beans and rice as well as some banana bread. Very nice. Johnny, when did you start playing Zomboid? Do you remember? Say hello, Pinky.
Hello.
Pinky, did you have a good time this season? She told me the ending stressed her out.
This season was great, actually. The ending was just so stressful because there were so many zombies.
Apex says, I found out that Stone Cold Steve Austin has a beer brand. And that's cool. I've never tried it, but I want to try Stone Cold Steve Austin's beer. What kind of... I remember I haven't watched wrestling in forever. He used to always drink a beer in the middle of the match or like right at the end or the beginning. Wasn't it Budweiser? What was the beer he was always drinking? The beer type always changed? Really? Did they have to pay him for that? Stone Cold seems like a real one. I saw this video once where some people tried to prank him and they were like really rude to like a service worker or whatever who was like serving him, and he was like immediately not about that shit, dude. Like they were rude to him and he was like, don't do that, you're a piece of shit. Like he started like getting onto the person because they fired the service worker or something in front of him. So he was being legit, like, a man of the people there, which I thought was cool. Wrestling, dude. Wrestling. It's been forever. You're surprised I don't have more hours than you do? Really? How many hours do you have, Pepe? $2,910. Oh wow, that's a lot of hours, dude. Hold on. Wow, we're already getting... It's kind of loud. It's kind of loud, huh? Can you hear me over that? Jesus, that game is loud. The storm is loud. How and when do we hear about the DDH Season 4 application? So I'm assuming you've put your name in the hat. Since we haven't announced the start of the season yet, we don't have a good estimation for you as to when we'll approve people for the season. So the order of events is we will finish the premise of the season, and we'll start editing the map, and we'll make like marketing and promotional material to get everybody signing up and interested, and then we will start going through applicants and approving them one by one, and we will... Are you planning to stick with B41 or will you go to B42 stable? Really, yeah, so we prefer to... Because, we edit the maps so much. So we don't want to lose all of our progress to an update or a mod update or something along those lines. So typically, yeah, we want to play in a stable version of the game. I would love for it to be in B42. I would love for it to be in B42. I love B42. So I would prefer it in B42, frankly. But, big but, we're not going to put a bunch of effort into something and ask people to take it seriously if it could all be deleted tomorrow. So, if B42 looks like it's about to go stable, yeah, we'll probably do it anyway. But, which honestly it is looking more and more like that. But yeah, I think we want it to be stable, ideally. Yeah, 41 is more content friendly because of the stability. That's the exact truth of it. And again, when we put in, let's say, 5 different guys have put in, let's say, 100 hours of map editing work, across all 5 of us, it's a real bummer to see it lost. I'm not sure about that, Canuck. I haven't played with that. Yeah. We've also had the experience, I don't know if you've played a B42 save for a long time, I have. But sometimes an update won't break your save necessarily, but it will still bork the save. So you can still load in and play that save, but you might not necessarily have a good time. You might not necessarily have a good time. There might be stuff that breaks that you don't realize at first, Bork, like all of a sudden it's way more laggy or something than starting a brand new save in the brand new version. All right, we're back in this run. Oh, I need to fix something. I'm so used to it now. I do this for you guys, and now I'm so used to it that I desire it. Oh yeah, that's my living room doom pile. And these are all the corpses I need to bury. This is an extinction run, for those of you who don't remember. Already sick, dude. Already sick. Just from walking out here. Cloth mask. Yeah, would that help? Extinction is so rough, dudes. How do you make a cloth mask? I'm a tailor, I should know this. Mask. So. How do you make a cloth mask? A bandana? Oh, I don't have one. We'll have to just hope that I get one from one of these guys. Look, she's suffering. Just as a reminder, this is a random run, meaning I hit random in generating my character. Look at my wonderful skills. I'm basically a 0. Fitness 1. Strength 1. I'm a light eater, nutritionist, whittler. I love whistler. Runner, brawler, keen hearing, unfit, and puny. Yeah, please ask your question. You can ask me anything you want about Dead Die Here. I will try my best to answer. There are some things that I won't be able to answer, because we haven't even had our first meeting as a plot premise team yet. So there are some things I won't be able to answer, but hopefully I can answer what's interesting to you. Oh my god, that was crazy. Can we grab the corpse from here or what? Nope, it just lives there forever now. Wait, what did I pick up? The baseball cap, and that made me heavy? That's crazy. I was wondering, will season 4 of the weekly... Yo, what's up, Wendy? We just finished Dead Die Here. I was just wondering, will season 4 of the weekly roleplay that y'all did, well, are you still being, in every season of it? Because I've been watching every single season from season 1 to the current season that ended. I've been watching every episode. When I'm tired, I stay awake to watch every episode. Hey, I love that you watch the episodes, Apex. That means so much to me, dude. Yes, I will be in the next season. I don't know anything about my character yet. Hopefully he's as interesting as Cornbread was. Hopefully he's as interesting as Nathan and Rex were. But I don't know anything about my character yet. Oh, I'm nauseous. Let's get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, and I'm hungry too. We have any food. We have this popsicle. Anything else? Pepper. A tinted, unlabeled can of food. Have a shower, you filthy beast. Dude, that's one of the things I love about the mods, is that they introduce stuff like showers. Look, now we're clean. And we're sexy. And our queasy went away. Thank goodness. Oh no! That's okay. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I just hop. Oh, what song is playing? Hold on, I had the music muted. Oh, wow. Jesus. Sorry. I had the music muted on my end, and I didn't even realize that there was music playing. I'm sorry, guys. That was a oopsie poopsie. All right, let's see if we can't get this queasy to go away at the very least. We're going to sleep at 7 p.m. anyway. Oh, wow, the rain, dude. Yeah, this extinction run has been rough, guys. The Broken Skull IPA. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin's new beer, huh? I've never had it. I've had a Laughing Skull IPA at a comedy club in Atlanta. It was terrible. It was literally like the worst beer I've ever had in my life, I think. But the comedy club itself is so good. They were like, do you want to try our in-house beer? We brewed it ourselves. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude, I want to try your beer. And I did. And guys, I regret it to this day. Yeah, me too, Mikey, me too. But unfortunately, I think that the server performance issues we had this season had to come, a lot of it, from the mods. Am I in one of the new towns? I'm, in fact, in one of the oldest towns. I'm just outside of Muldraw, to the west of Muldraw. This is like the McCoys, and there's a little farm south of it. This was literally the first place I found that didn't try to kill me. I spawned over here, went through all of this. Yeah. Yo, is that really the real Prince? Is that who I think it is? If that's the guy who goes by Prince, who's a creator in the Zomboid community, I'm very flattered that you would follow me, buddy. Yeah, Extinction is rough. Extinction is rough. Everybody's been challenging me to play Extinction and to play with sprinters for the longest time. And I finally agreed. What do you call when you play tug of war with a pig? Pulled pork, he says. Pulled pork. Dude, I miss pulled pork. They don't do pulled pork here nearly like they should. They have plenty of pig stuff here, but it ain't pulled pork, bro. Sprinters are underrated? Hello, ma'am? Oh my god. Ma'am? Dude, we have the Zombo has a digital watch. Oh, very nice. Yeah, you're right. And I don't have one. Look, I'm already queasy just from being here for 5 seconds around this guy. Goodbye, classical watch. We now have a digital. Good eyeballs, Windy Bendy. Thank you. All right, do we have any food? This is where we put all the stuff. We have a jar of radishes. Very nice. And it goes on the ground. This is our little hope pile here. Will you be live streaming this Thursday, Deadman, which is today for me? And it's probably already a Friday over there because you're a couple hours ahead. So for me today, it's Thursday, May 14th, 1:47 p.m. If you're asking, will I be streaming tomorrow, which should be your Thursday, the answer is yes, I will be. And in fact, I will be streaming hold on one second, I got a DM. Sorry about that. It was distracting me. I will be streaming every day, May 10th through May 16th. So I started on Sunday like I always do. Normally I'm Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right? Well, I'm also going to be streaming Friday and Saturday this week. So, yeah, we're celebrating PoorDeadFest, buddy. I'm gonna be live as much as is possible this week. That basis, I've been playing what I call Extinction Light with a buddy because he's newer to the game. He got overwhelmed playing normal Extinction. I dialed back 3 settings while playing on this patch. And the irony being that I've died twice as many times as he has. New players are very cautious, which keeps them alive. Experienced players, we get arrogant. You know, I think that's like one of the big killers for experienced players. Bruno Ambrose, so this must have been his house. Mr. Bruno. Mr. Bruno. What if we had Leon's gun from Resident Evil, his revolver? How cool would that be? I don't really know his revolver. Is it a special revolver? There are revolvers in the game. So, why am I still queasy even here? Those bodies being outside shouldn't be affecting me, right? Do I have can I do anything tonight? Do I have any books? Even a book? I have a VHS, but no VHS player. My favorite. Spillover. Yeah, it can affect you, but usually if you have it outside the window, it doesn't affect you so bad. Just gotta wait it out. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's just sit here. It's dark anyway. We don't have a book, apparently, so... Unless we have suffered some zombie... Oh, no. Wait a minute. We have suffered some zombie wounds. Is it what I think it is, chat? Is it what I think it is, chat? I'm losing hit points for some reason. From Queasy? It's not what I think it is, right? It is what I think it is. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be what I think it is. She knows. She knew before we knew, chat. She knew before we knew. That's what that anxious moodle is. It's just very slow. Goodbye, dear sweet Leola. Goodbye, my dear. How is this shit not caught on fire yet? How on earth is that? That's run all day, that oven. What on earth? This is crazy. This is legitimately crazy. This is legitimately crazy to me. Hello? You're free. I release you from your prison. I like that you squealed at me on your way out. Wait. What? Sir? You were dead on my front porch, sir? I've already killed you, sir? All right. Apparently, we don't have the means to light a fire. I love that. Can you drink gas? Apparently not. This is wild to me. Hello? Anyone? Fuck it, let me die in peace. There's nothing. This damn van couldn't even go fast enough to kill me. Don't worry, I just broke my shin. Yeah, we needed a pack of smokes. We had one, but I made a critical error in not smoking myself to death. I tried to burn myself alive, but that didn't work. This is crazy. This is crazy. I need that mod. Suicide is badass. My favorite mod. Let's go get eaten at Pony Roma. I'm so surprised that I've lived this long with a deep wound in my shin. The game is being so forgiving when I don't need it to be. Like any other time, I would be dead instantaneously from some shit like this. Will I get to see Pony Romo? That's the question. I did survive the craziest start, sir. That's true. And we got that van, that crazy van. But she was so weak. She was doomed from the get-go, bro. Damn, dude. That's my best extinction run so far. That was my best extinction run so far, Gareth. And we do it again. GG's, boys. And we do it again. I'm going to get good at extinction. You guys have challenged me. And I'm going to get good at extinction. You know what I'm going to do from now on? I'm going to keep the same seed. Let's use the PoorDeadMan seed. Alright. And random. Oh my god, no! I'm a cop, thank goodness. I'm illiterate. Why? I'm reluctant fighter. No! Clumsy. But at least I'm athletic. Okay, we've got 3 points to spend. Cat's Eyes is the meta, but I'm going to try to avoid it. How much is inventive? Can I take inventive? Yeah, 2. So we'll take inventive. And we'll take speed demon. The inventive, we're going to take that to counter our illiterate. And the speed demon, I mean, come on. Doris Roundtree. Another woman. Why do I keep getting lady characters? What are the odds even, chat? Do you start with a gun as a cop? We're in Jim's house. Escape. There's an issue already. First, I like to be able to zoom all the way in. And I want the melee target outline too. Oh my god. Are you being for real? Are you being for real? Oh my god. This is where we have to hope that our athletic saves us. Come on, you're athletic. Thank God. Let's go. We're going to try for the same strategy here that saved us last time. That road has been our lucky road. No King of the Castle today, no. Sorry about that, Kaito. I'll do another day of chat interaction. But it's not today, boo-boo. Because we already started today with DDH, so probably just better to stick with Zomboid. But I do love King of the Castle. Holy cow, I had so much fun. Alright. I feel like we should have found the road already. Okay. Alright. I want to love you, Doris. I want to like you. Okay? I want to like you so bad, even though you had a terrible start. Zombies basically in the house at the get. Let's get out of town, Doris. Oh. What do we have here? Thought it was an officer. I was like, oh, officer down. Yeah, I like to play with random traits because it makes the game very challenging. And I like to be challenged. You know? All right. All right. Okay, okay. And we're walking. And we're walking. We need to get some distance to fight that sprinter. Why does he Naruto run at me? I'll never figure that out. All right, sprinter's dead. Now we're back to normal Zomboid. Yeah. Oh, I think all the sprinters were weebs in their past life. All right. Let's keep the screwdriver on us, lady. What are you doing? Leather coat. We don't need that. It's got holes anyway. Oh, I love that. Don't you do it. All right. Is there anything in this trunk-a-lunk? Nope. All right, well, we didn't luck out with this road spawn like we had before. The Ezekiel passage was crazy work for a funeral, says Lynn. Lynn, did it make you laugh, though? That was I was hoping it would make someone laugh. All the funerals had been such a bummer. I was like, this one needs to be kind of funny, I think. Doors. The doors won't work. This one's trashed. You can't do anything with the doors on a wrecked. This is basically no good whatsoever. It doesn't have gas though. Nothing. It's literally got nothing for us. I mean, we could pull the battery out. No, we can't even do that. Leave. Okay. Well, where do we go from here, chat? I think we'll go through the forest. We will be sneaky just in case there's zombies. And we'll kind of go southwest. Eventually we should hit interstate. All right, is this our first big field? Nope, we've hit the interstate, just like I predicted. Oh, we're right at it too. All right, there's a lot of zomboids to fight without a weapon. Let's try and do some sort of favors for ourselves. We're thirsty already. Is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. All right. So we have 2 weapons now, at least. We're no longer sitting ducks, as it were, shover buddies. Let's make our way down to the road. And if we can keep it to 2 at a time, that would be ideal. I think there's just so many here, but we're going to have to do it. We're going to start clearing this intersection. Hey. Yeah, you see me? Neither of you are sprinters. That's very good. Come on over here, boys and girls. Hiya. 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 Oh, beautiful. Wow, we're doing it. We're already doing it. All right, this next batch is going to be a little bit more difficult. Let's see if we get lucky at all with this. I'm worried about this one. Okay, whatever. That lady fell so weird that first time. Why did she fall so weird? There's a manual save mod in the most popular on the workshop. What's your opinion, PDM? Is that cheaty or fine? So here's my opinion. If you play anything other than... If you're playing Sandbox... you're already cheaty because you're already playing it your way, right? Which, by the way, I love and prefer Sandbox. So I'm not shitting on Sandbox, just to be clear. But, you know, you're playing a custom game mode. So if you're playing Sandbox and you add that mod, it's not more cheaty than the fact that you're already doing Sandbox. But if you added that to like Extinction or Default Apocalypse or something like that, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're kind of undermining the thing, you know? You're kind of undermining the vibe. And therefore it's cheaty or cheesy or whatever, which, by the way, also okay, you know? Play the game your way. You know, I have a phrase that I like to use with people, which is, your Zomboid may vary. You know, like, what is good about Zomboid to you, and what is good about Zomboid to me, and the way we each play it, not only can it be totally different, it should be. And I think that's okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm the type of person where you'll notice if I die, I completely reset the whole map. I don't even play on the same map if I die. You know? So, I mean, my standards of what's cheaty is very strict for me. But I don't want to suppose to tell others what to do with regards to that. Because I think that's, like, kind of pretentious. To tell others, like, if you're not playing the game my way, you're cheating. Good question, chat. Good question. Oh, light-footed already. That's how many there are around here. That's crazy. And sneaking. Okay. Thank God we got one. Yeah. I mean, even my essays where I'm breaking down the game and talking about stuff, I know that those come off as, like, combative. And they're meant to be. I mean, that's the whole point of debate, is you take a position and then you... Oh, wow, keyring, we lucked out. You take a position and then you defend it, right? So... yeah, they are meant to be combative, and that's okay. But I don't. Yeah, I really don't want to tell people, like, if they don't play my way, they're not playing at all, or they're not playing right, or something. I don't like that. But yeah, I mean, the standards I hold to myself, I wouldn't use that particular mod unless I was playing, like, maybe Ark. But Ark is not Zomboid. It's an RPG. Zomboid is a survivor sim, and Ark is more like an RPG. I think save scumming in Ark is acceptable, especially because there's, like, that first chapter, you know? Like, one of the first things that I do when I play, like, a Skyrim or a Fallout is I go through the starting thing to where you now have to get to choose to customize your guy, and I save right then. That way... I never have to go through that tutorial shit again. You know, like, all my saves start from that initial seed, you know, basically. And so I kind of feel that way about RPGs. It's acceptable. Same for Ark. Ark has a bunch of stuff that you got to do right in the beginning. And if you don't want to have to go back through all of that each time. All right, so we know there's at least one sprinter because I just saw him hustling. I think I have a key to this step van that's in very bad condition. I'd love to be able to sit in this car. Yeah, exactly. It's healthy to have disagreements on preferred ways to play, but it's a different story when you insist that one way is right or wrong. Yeah, I agree with that. The only time I think I disagree is with regards to role-playing games in a group. like if you're gonna DM, right? If you're playing like Dungeons and Dragons and you're gonna be the dungeon master, it's up to you to set the group's expectations as to like, this is the type of game we're playing. This is, it's low magic or high magic. It's lots of dungeons or very little dungeons. It's a political drama or it's not. It's like up to you to set those things. And then it's also, I think, up to the players to be like, okay, this is how he wants, the campaign we're playing is one where this or that is the standard. So I think in those cases, it's okay for your preferences to bear a weight on someone else's because you're like, hey, I'm hosting a game. As an example, let's say you play with a DM and he says, I don't want to host any evil characters. Please play good guys. Yeah, his preferences now are, kind of overriding your own. And I think that's acceptable. Nice. Yeah, the thing about Zomboid is death having consequences adds so much to my enjoyment of the game. Like, when I die, I genuinely feel like terrible, but then also, like, that's the game. Does that make sense? Like, I'm happy in a way that I died, even though in the moment I might be like, no! Group games should have balanced input. Yes and no. Yes and no. I agree with that in principle. But I also think when you say, it depends. Like, as an example, I'm hosting a D&D game right now. And I asked my players ahead of time, what do you guys want? Do you want more combat? Do you want less combat? Do you want this or that? And I try to get their input, but I also know what I enjoy in a campaign. So, like, I'm trying to entertain them. Actually, it's a lot like Twitch. I want to entertain you, and so I have to understand what you want from entertainment. But then at the same time, I also know what I want to give in my performance art. Like what I want to do for you. So there's a balance, which is your point. But I think, at least in D&D, it just depends on the style of campaign. And yeah, especially in Zomboid, guys, like, play the way you want to play, But if you're playing at someone else's table, which, as an example, DDH is that for me. Like, you're playing at my table is how I see it. Yeah, I might insist on certain things. Like, for me, the most important one is, like, the most important thing for me is immersion. I want everyone to play immersed. I want to be immersed. I don't want anybody to interrupt my immersion. Let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pinky. I really had a blast. I guess I'm so used to role-playing groups and there always being some sort of, like, little dramas, that I'm not thinking about it so much. I don't want to let it affect me. I'm just like, oh, there's always going to be little dramas, But, for me, I really enjoy this season. The only part behind the scenes for me that was frustrating was of course, not everybody's going to love what you're doing. And we got feedback from the beginning where some people said, oh, this season is slower than previous seasons, or what's the premise of this season, or whatever. You know, like they didn't really get it. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, Pepe. I agree with you. Look at this. There's so many left for me to deal with here. But at least we're making some progress. Gotta go. I pulled entirely too many that time. Maybe I can pull them over the river and through the woods here. Nope, there's no woods. Oh, there went our weapon. All right. This is rough. I don't think this plan is going to work. Abandon. Abort. Abort the plan. Abort the plan. Rip, little Mason's chisel. Did you have a Mason's chisel? Rest in peace, little Mason's chisel. I will always remember you. As someone that died in an hour of being bit in a heavy RP game, maybe. Yeah, I mean, at least your death had meaning. You know? At least your death had meaning. Which is the important part. Like, we're telling a character drama. You know, it's about the relationships between the characters and where those things succeed and fail. Yeah, that was awesome to see him. What I liked about it was that someone predicted it based on your personality. Somebody was like, he's always a stickler for protocol, so I can guarantee you he's sitting in quarantine right now. You know, and sure enough, you were. That was awesome because it meant that the performance that you made really nailed, like, your character. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. It was really great. It was really great. And I felt terrible. You know, like, oh man. The poor guy. The poor guy, dude. Yeah, those zombies, man, they're tricky in the way that they fight. This shit happens to me all the time. Where I think I'm getting, like, used to the combat, and then something happens that I hear animals. I hear aminals. Empty plastic bottle, we need it. Are we a smoker? We are not. We're an illiterate, peaceful cop. I love that for me. Eye makeup, yes. Thank you. Matches, alcohol wipes, pencil and an eraser, perfect for me. This is crazy work that we got all this. The 50-yard slap from a crawler. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. What's crazy is there was only one person this season who accepted it, and it was Militia, which is funny because his reaction. I feel like he learned a lot from season 2, because in season 2 he died, and he had the same kind of thing where he was like, "That was bullshit," basically. But then I think somewhere along the lines he like matured as a role player, because bro, he was like so good about it, like out of character. You know, he was so chill, which I love to see. You know, I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of bleed though, and I don't mind people having bleed, but I think a lot of times when people are upset about character death, it does come from there. It comes from like you were passionate about the character, you know, and then the character died. And why shouldn't it be upsetting? Ooh! Ooh! Oh! 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 It's okay to talk about it. Actually, the debrief is important, I think. The debrief is important. Like talking about how it felt. You know, how you felt in play or how you felt about your character's success or failure. You know? Oh my god. Oh my god. The farm is spicy, boys and girls. The farm is very spicy this go around. We'll take the flashlight. None of this is relevant to us, unfortunately. Sophia's secrets died with her, by the way. Oh, really? She had secrets. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hello, everyone. Please follow me into the forest. This fucking farm is crawling, bros. Oh my god. Goodbye. I have to leave now. I'm so interested. I'm so interested to hear your guys' secrets. That's so cool. Cornbread's secret was, I feel like, very obvious. Just that he was like a self-centered kind of guy. I try to play a different character every season. Season 1, Rex Marksley was like a very serious character and a killer. Season 2 was Nathan. And Nathan was serious, but I tried to play him like a paladin. Like he was a legit good guy. You know? Like would not do evil, but was also misguided. I hope you understand if you've seen the season what I'm talking about. Hey, you thought there was a chopper in your playthrough, dude? Because of my sped up footsteps. Yeah, I love players who like invent like some secrets and stuff. You know? I think we'll see even more of that in future seasons, I hope. I really had a blast. I loved the season. I loved the season, and I didn't know what was going to happen to me at any point, which I also loved. Yeah, in our Zero to Hero run, we have multiple helicopters. Does Instinction have multiple helicopters by default, or do you have to turn it on? Favorited items cannot be removed. Let's unfavorite this. Put it here. It's crazy that I gotta stand up to place that. Yeah, I forget if it defaults to sometimes or often, but it's one of them. Oh shit, dude. Crazy work. They're just gonna speed through the night. We're very hungry. It's 3 a.m. How am I cold? I'm also bored. I don't think I've ever seen the bored Moodle pop up when I'm standing outside. That's crazy. She's very delusional. Sophia was never actually rich. She illegally migrated to the U.S. via some Chinese boat to stock cornbread. She had heard of cornbread through his music when she had her heart broken, so she did all she might just to get closer to him. And learning about cornbread stalking him, she's learned that money talks for him. So she portrays this picture of a rich girl, but all her money came from stealing the registers for gas stations that she works at. She doesn't have a home. She just drives around. Her daddy trying to send helicopters doesn't exist. And I have explanations for the Sophia song, too. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's so cool, though. She wasn't rich. She was never rich. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, chat. I have been lied to. We are dehydrated, chat. Hardcore. That's so cool. I love that. Well, we already tried this way on our other character, and we know that it didn't go nowhere, so let's try this road. We're just looking for some sort of civilization. Some way to address our moodles. Alright, how far have we gone? We've gone so far and we haven't found shit. Inferno Road. I don't even like the name of this place. Oh, wow, dude. Wow, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy to read that. She lied to Cornbread, dude. She played him, basically. He thought he was playing her. That's cool as hell. What a twist. See, that would be cool to explore in, like, B-roll or whatever. You know? When we edit it into a season. That would be cool to explore that. Oh. There's quite a few here. And we're not in a good position to fight. Oh no. Alright, what do we have? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's sit down. Let's eat. Well, that took care of our major moodles. So we did it. We did the main thing here. That's crazy, dude. That's the Sophia backstory. That's crazy. Sophia was a fake, chat. And Cornbread never knew. I like the idea that imperfect people still get to go to heaven. Recover her strength here. I'd love to sleep in that car. Hey! We get everybody's attention? Hey! Let's see. Hey! Oh, some of them didn't follow. Okay. We can work with this. That's great. That's crazy, Pinky. Pinky, that's genuinely nuts. I love that. I love that, Pinky. Thank you for making a character that wasn't one-dimensional. That's so cool. Yeah, I didn't read your app. I told the boys, I said, I'm not going to read Pinky's stuff because our characters are going to be so close. All right, this is unfortunate. This is locked up tight. That's so crazy, Pingy. So you knew I didn't read it because of the way that I was talking. Okay. Can we sleep here? Yeah, no. Our alarm woke us up, and it also brought the Zeds. But at least we're rested now. We have a proper weapon now. How do I explain this airplane shit? Why not smack with the wrench? Oh. That's probably a good idea. Where was the wrench? Right here. Yeah, good point. Hiya! Wow, very good weapon. Alright, do any of you have a key? None ya, huh? None ya. None ya. Alright. I know that there was some more over here, huh? None of those look like sprinters. Watch one of them sprint over here and surprise the shit out of me. Gummy bears, we'll eat that. Split peas, we'll grab it. Some canned corn. Wait, are we full? No? Canned corn. What's in the garbage? We don't know. Let's take that battery. Does this have an emergency? No. Always good to check. You have quite the habit of leaving any and all wrenches. Typically, if it's a tool, I try not to use it for anything other than tooling. It's like a habit of mine. Because a lot of the Zomboid that I've played is 0 to hero, low loot with Frosty. And you get to this point where you're like, we can't use a screwdriver as a weapon, dude. We're going to need every screwdriver we find. Alright, so unfortunately, we won't be able to do anything with this car. But I think the fact that we're here is a good sign. I'm going to try this road. This gravel road. I think I know where I am with this gravel road. There should be some farmhouses up ahead. Now, they'll probably be fairly swarmed. But at least we have a weapon now. You guys should do an extinction run. Yeah, we really should. If you stand on the head and shoulders, you will do more damage hitting the head. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Very true. Yeah, it's really if your cursor is on their head or not. Your combat cursor, I think, is what it comes down to. Welcome to the show. More Chen, the real carrot. More Chen, the real carrot. On one of our servers that we hosted, a community server, I saw a guy base up on the top floor here. He built an entire upstairs. Satchel. It's where your feet are? Oh, really? It is only where your feet are. It has nothing to do with your cursor, huh? Okay, good to know. So if you stand like here, huh? You don't have to do this. You just have to be standing on his shoulders. Okay. Good to know. Hello, sir. Sir. All right. It's all produce all the time. Yeah, the cursor being at a weird angle making you miss thing is specifically why I only play with... Wait a minute. I've dropped my bag. I've dropped my bag, chat. I'm sure it's right out here. Yes, it is. Yeah, tall fences make sense. Windows, it's a little bit more of a stretch. Onions, I'm not going to eat straight onions, bro, unless I have nothing else. Imagine the breath on that girl. I've been in this warehouse eating onions for 3 years. Peaches, I'll eat those. I'm so glad I'm not playing a weakling anymore. That girl was so hard to play. But I do try to give it my all with every run, regardless. So I would say that we're probably going to end up sleeping here tonight. I think that makes sense. Broccoli. Just eating a bunch of broccoli, raw broccoli. I mean, fresh, but... I mean, I prefer broccoli steamed, personally, but it's whatever. Eggplant is dangerous unless cooked, and that's so wild to me. I didn't know that. Is that a real-life thing? Can I not eat eggplant uncooked? I've never tried, I have to admit. I've never tried. Oh, some fresh pears. We're just grabbing whatever we can because this is the loot we have access to at the moment. And it's food. It is true. You would only get a stomach ache. Oh, it wouldn't kill you, huh? Bros, if only we had a bowl. The salad we could make right now is crazy. Reminds me, I should have installed Rocco's, one of the best series of mods in the game. His cooking mods that he adds. They're so incredible. I really had a good time this season in DDH. It's always sad to hear that people didn't have a good time or something like that. I try not to focus on that when I hear that kind of stuff because it's such a bummer. Yeah, his cooking mod is incredible. All it does is add UI. Well, that's not true. It also lets you pre-choose what you want for for your salad, so you can pre-choose all the ingredients so that you only have to click once, really, for each thing. Really just like convenience and quality of life vibes to that. Well, rather than sit here, let's introduce ourselves to the neighbors. Might as well. I really liked the ending. I thought that was a good way to do it. They did really well for me. I mean, I gave them kind of an impossible task with the purgatory thing. And they did so well with it. I'm so impressed with them. Oh, and I dropped another. We dropped the old bag again, chat. Come on now, girlfriend. Yeah, I don't play with mods usually, actually. As most people will tell you if they've watched. Maybe that should be an accessibility option. Unequipped bag before jumping through a window. All right, let's wash everything up. Let's get clean. Drinky poo. And do we have to have a mirror to apply our makeup? I think we do. Yeah, we need a mirror. Oh, right. What does cleanliness do? It makes me feel good. That's about it. Me, not the character. Unless you have fear of blood, then it does make your character feel better. Yeah, it can lead to your wounds getting infected, which until the not the most recent patch, but the one before it, didn't really mean anything. Now it actually means something to get an infected wound. Does it really give you less depression? I did not know that, if that's true. I did not know that. I've always just cleaned up because I thought it was like the human thing to do. No shit. Like, I did not think there was any in-game benefit unless I had fear of blood. I just thought... What are you doing out here pretending to be asleep, dude? Farmer John over here with his carving fork. Pretending to be asleep. Wow, I did not know that it did all that, guys. Yeah, carving fork. The main problem is I've already got this heavy noodle. And that's stressing me out. I don't like to be heavy. Alright. Let's try a little game. Let's give ourselves a couple hours to sleep. Oh, we can't sleep on the chair, huh? Can we sleep? Nope, because we're not ridiculously tired, we're just tired. Interesting. Okay, okay. Do we have a water bottle, by the way? Yes, we do. Yeah, I don't really want to be heavy, even as heavy as I am. Eat the weight away. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like a spaceship, dude. I'm carrying all my fuel with me. I get lighter as we go up into the atmosphere here. Alright, so we are not where I thought. Because if so, we would have hit a farmhouse way sooner ago. Now, I do like seeing all these farms. This is a good sign. Oh. Alright, you. Come here. Right here, ma'am. Ma'am, can I help you? I'm the real police. Hello, ma'am. Dude, she's got a steak on her. She was ready for combat, bro. Right, let's check the inside. We're looking for a good alternate weapon. Okay, this is a super duper good find. The book. The gas can is a good find. All of this is a good find. Okay. We're going to try and bring him to the fence. I think. Maybe not. No need. Bro, that dog I just heard sounded like it was right in the room with me. That's crazy. Are there nails too? Guys, look, I must be a little bit sleepy peepy because... No, there's screws. Yeah, usually the only mod I play with, honestly, standard, is Authentic Z Lite. Just because I love I love fashion in games and I love costuming. We'll pick that up on the way. I already hear one crazy boy. Ooh! And it's a prisoner, bro. I was about to say that means there's 2 of them at least. Ooh, 3. Don't try me, bro. This is a pretty good house, dude. They're each gonna have duffels. Knives. The duffel is huge. The duffel is huge. With weapons. The duffel with weapons is huge, bro. Yeah, he's on the door. I see him. I see him. It'll take him forever to get through that door. Knives are probably one of the best weapons in this game, frankly. Alright, let's eat. It'll take him forever and a day to get through that door. Thank you, ma'am. Put that back. We'll take this duffel. Let's fill it up. Thank you. That's crazy. First shove got her. Let's let this guy beat on the door too. Toolbox, what we got? Ear protectors, hacksaw. It can stay for now. He's beating and hemming and hacking and hawing. I think we're gonna end up living here for a minute, guys. Not as our final destination, I hope to God, but oh, you like the auto mechanics trait? Yeah, it certainly does make everything quicker. Yeah, auto mechanics is a very good quality of life one too. It turns the grind into less carpal tunnel for sure. Why not final spot? I don't know. It doesn't speak to me. Basically, that's the only vibe I have. All of KI 5 cars are great. Dude, he's got some good cars. I've always used filibusters instead of his. But recently, filibusters is broken because he started working for Indie Stone, so he can't keep the mod up. And let me tell you something, bro. I've heard so many good things, mostly from Artie, Mikey Gage in the chat, with regards to KI5. He loves KI5. He's always talking about KI5. Which, I mean, I love to see that. I love when people are passionate. Yeah, Filibusters was great. I loved it. It's just that it don't work now. All right, let's turn you off. We're already tired again. It's 10 a.m. We have a whatchamacallit already set up, right? An alarm for 12:30. Yeah, perfect. Food in the fridge. Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Add the food to the fridge. The broccoli. Tomatoes, squash. Dude, we have so many good foods here. Let's put these on the counter. Our beans as well. Yeah, I've never tried KI5 that I can recall. All right. Why am I phasing through the sink? That's so unusual. Makeup. My eyeshadow. Light blue. It complements my cop appearance. Foundation. Makeup. Eyes. Full face. Really, you can only... I could clown. I could be Dipsy. That's crazy. Got distracted chatting. My guy's just been standing at the sink. He loves it. Yeah, another run for those warehouses would be good to secure more food. How far are we? We're not that far. Yeah, we're just... In fact, we can even make it a shorter trip. Just go straight through the field. Yeah, Zomboid's graphical style is fairly unique. That's a good point, Wendy. And KI5 has a little bit of its own vibe. I've noticed the same thing when I've seen it before, looked into it because of Artie's suggestion. Before we leave this place, let's take a full inventory of it, huh? Half mask respirator. That's an incredible find. And a mag. Twine. Animal feed bags. Yeah, we'll take 2 more duffels with us, actually, guys. We'll double duffel it up. Teaches don't know how to read. I forgot. I'm illiterate. God. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am. This is police business, ma'am. I'm gonna take your earrings, bitch. Oh, there's 2 more of you, huh? Oh, there's 4 more of you, huh? Oh, there's 10 more of you, huh? Doot 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 doot. Come over to the fence. Doot doot doot. No 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 no. Why were there so many of you hiding behind that shed? Why? It's not right. Come on. You there. Who there? Who there? Beautiful. Do any of you have anything? A bra. A strapless bra. Do I have a bra? I'm a woman. I don't have a bra. My titties have been hanging this whole time. Now I have a bra. Oh no. Here we go. Claw hammer. All right, so now we have the hammer and the screwdriver. We've got the basics. Boxers, long dress. Draw cute critters. More magazines I can't use. Ooh, a very nice garden basket full of crapola. Tire pumps and whatnot. Okay. I like this shed. This shed has the Doris Roundtree seal of approval. Welcome, Karangar. We filmed the end of DDH, and now we're just playing some Zomboid today. Woodcraft! How was your Magic the Gathering, buddy? All right, let's doom pile. The TV is so loud, dear God. Is it max volume? Yeah, it is. Jesus. I always crank it way up on roleplay servers because then everybody's like, what are you doing? It's very funny to do that. All right, guys. Doris is on our way. Did we already check this for animals? It's like a perfect trailer, too. All right, I said we were going to walk through the field, and that was a lie because it's a dead field, and it will slow us down greatly. There's just a bunch of pissed off deer in this farm. They're so angry. And they're stuck in that damn field, bro. Rename. Wait, you can rename containers now? What? In 42 by default? That's crazy. Without a mod, you can rename containers. That's nuts. I didn't even realize that. I haven't tried to do it in forever. I mean, not without a mod. Rotten green peas. Let's keep searching, boys. Let's keep searching. Something there was stale but uncooked, a potato. Rotten bell peppers, rotten apples. How did this stuff go rot? Apocalypse just began, bro. Y'all are taking me out. Fresh lettuce. I won one of the 3 games we played, pulled it out with my Cloud Voltron deck in the last game, and eliminated all 3 of the players in that game. Dude, hell yeah. I haven't played MTG in so long. I'm glad you had fun with the boys. I'm glad you won. Always feels good to win, doesn't it? Even against the boys. Like, ha ha ha. We'll take the eggplant. Because we can cook it now, I think. Apparently if you drop a Steam controller, it makes a Wilhelm screen, says Wendy. Is that true, Wendy Bendy? Is that true, my friend? That's crazy. He actually programmed that in. Yo, Steam is so cool. Gabe and them, man, they're doing such good work for gamers. Like, obviously he knows what he's doing. It's like a financial incentive for him to do good, but you can just feel that they, like, care more than these other big names, you know? At least me. It feels like they care more. Like, they care about their bottom line, sure, but at least they're not being dishonorable along the way. But I say that, you know, a bunch of people hate on them, like, because of the early access. They allow early access games and shit. I'm not sure if I fully checked this place to answer you. So we're back. We're gonna do it now. See what we can't grab along the way. If there's anything left. So you can see I've checked all of this. Let's see, I didn't grab like these leeks because at the time I was probably trying to grab fruits and stuff. They instantly implemented anti-scalping. How do you anti-scalp the Steam controller? Hello, can I get around this? Game. How does the anti-scalping work? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it feels like they're trying to do something right, and even if it is for their own purposes, it does feel like I'm benefiting. Versus a lot of these other studios and people in the industry where it feels like they're only looking out for number one and they have no honor. Does that make sense? All right, well, boys, we didn't end up needing the all these other bags, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do is equip that one and put this one on our back. And since these two are empty, Can we fit them both in our bag? Well, we can fit at least one of them in there. All right, and we're on our way to our little home. And we're hearing the angry deer again. As long as they don't gore me. I'm just passing by, Mr. Deer. Oh, wow, okay. Weapon in hand makes you weigh less, right? Yeah, it makes the weapon's weight reduced by an amount. That's correct. Or the container or whatever. Yeah, it gets reduced. Its weight, its encumbrance on you. Oh, he did escape, huh? Yeah, I read about that actually, Pinky. Isn't that crazy? Wait. I'm confused now. Here we go. There we go. Lots of fruit and veg now. The fridge is full to the brim, dude. Yeah, that's a good reminder. We should freeze most of it, or not much of it. Alright, so anything fresh will freeze to keep its freshness longer. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-ah. Can you imagine a frozen tomato? I've never heard of such a thing. Alright, and the freezer is now full. Oh, there was some sausage in there too, so we have a little bit of a meaty meal. A little bit. Now, do we have any cooking? We have a baking pan. Thank God we have a baking pan. Freeze individually on rat. Easy peel when you freeze them. Oh, really? I've never frozen one before. Why would you peel a tomato now that I think about it? Maybe if you're doing like crushed tomatoes or something. Why would you? I don't think I've ever peeled a tomato now that I think about it. Holy cow. Sauce? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, we do have a roasting pan. Very nice. I think some of this stuff won't work in a roasting pan, but maybe the game will be kind and let it. The king of the cooking implements, the roasting pan. The house is disgusting. Very nice. You need the aid of Prince Bowl. Roasting pan works great. We're just piling these guys up away from the house to avoid corpse sickness. Yo, Jameserson. Welcome to the Cult of the Dead, buddy. We're just doing some extinction. This is my maybe 7th attempt. Oh my god. I'm so fit. How am I not exhausted? My fitness is 9. I'm literally cornbread, dudes. I'm so super fit. Let's watch some TV. Welcome to Exposure Survival, guys. Alright. Let's get that roasting pan and try to cook up a meal. Let's see what it'll let us do. Oh, first off, let's research it. Nice. Create roast. That's incredible. Alright, corn. What else can we add to this roast? Onion. Radish. Squash. Cauliflower. Cabbage again. Nope, we didn't do cabbage yet. Nice. And that's it. We now have made a vegetable roast. Yeah, don't use the button while it's lit. It'll burn you alive. We were having a really interesting bug where in our Zero to Hero, where if we tried to light a campfire that was placed naturally in the world, our guy would stand on top of the campfire before lighting it. But if you were to place the campfire yourself, this bug doesn't happen. You really scored with those duffel bags. Yeah, I did, dude. I really did. I came into this house and there were 3 prisoners in here, bro. Oh, you literally just right-click it. I'll make another dish after this and I'll show you again. Imagine sitting here for like 45 minutes watching your vegetable roast cook. I also want to do this and this for the future. Perfect. All right, let's eat this whole thing. All right, so to add to the vegetable roast, you literally just right-click the roasting pan, create roast, cabbage, cauliflower, just like you would a soup, a bowl of soup or whatever, a pot of soup, excuse me. Potato. Radish. Onion. Corn. Yeah, just like you would a bowl of soup, or a pot of soup, excuse me. And we will put this roast, uncooked, back in the fridge. And we will put the split peas. I don't know why they weren't on the counter, like why our guy took them. But now we have an answer. We'll leave the lights off because, believe it or not, zombies are attracted to light. Yeah, and then you've got your seasonings, right? Oh, my favorite magazine. Time. What time is it, guys? Is it time? And we rest. And that was a late rest, because I prefer to go to bed around 7 p.m. So that was a crazy late rest, 11:30 p.m. Yeah, you probably should be able to add like whatever seasonings you want. All it does is increase happiness anyway. It doesn't give you calories, I don't think. Let's get that vegetable roast. Don't you block doors in Extinction with the door opening Zeds? I'm glad you reminded me of that, because we have that in our 0 to Hero run, and we always have to be very careful, but I totally forgot that that's standard now. Is there a seasoning that adds calories in real life? Or in the game, for that matter? All right. Let's bring with us, in this duffel, a flashlight, an adhesive bandage, alcohol wipes, a matchbook just in case, and all of the weapons will go in our satchel. We'll carry all of these knives. How crazy would it be if I got good at knives for a game? We'll leave that. Equip our bloody worn wrench. I also want to just research this real quick. All right, we're good to go. All right, so we know that the are those seasonings? I don't know that butter is. I've never considered butter as seasoning. But maybe that's because I love butter so much I make everything with it. But I guess yeah, you're right. In the game, those are considered seasonings. That's totally correct. Yeah, it's better to have something in front of the door than nothing. I totally agree with you. I'm kind of brand new to Extinction. I have been doing, even before Extinction came out, my buddy and I, Stay Frosty Gaming, we've been doing a 0 to Hero run where Zeds can open the doors, but none of them are sprinters. They're all shamblers. There should be a T intersection up here. Hopefully there's a car spawn at the edge of it. And we did not luck out. Unfortunate. All right, there is a campground up here on the right. This is it. There's normally some good stuff up here. Just depends on RNGesus, whether he loves us or not. Let's see if this makes our unhappiness go away. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, we got some ranges here to take apart. Some good food to bring back home. We'll leave it in the fridge for now so it doesn't spoil. Some yeast. We can even think about making bread. Rotten slice of carrot cake. Love that. There's quite a few more here than I normally would see. Let's hope this does not bite us in the rumpus. Let's bring them over to the fence. Here, zombie, 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 zombie. Here's zombie, 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 zombie. Come on, where you going now? Here's zombie, 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 zombie. See, that's what Darkheart was saying was what got him. One of them hit him when he wasn't in the visually in the same square as it or whatever. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen to you. I don't know what the basis of that is. Like, I think it has to do with like positioning, but I'm not entirely sure how it goes. There are so many more here than I've ever seen. And the place looks looted, which is crazy, because we're fighting over no loot. These guys have nothing. And y'all are broke. Y'all are broke, boys. Stretch Armstrong, dude. Gets you from a mile away, dude. The long grab. Hiya! There's so many here at this looted place. This is crazy. Oh, we do have a runner. This is the more dangerous one. Knife is coming out. What are we? It's our forearm. I've looted this place so many times, I've never seen this door unlocked. This is crazy. Like, I don't even know why I checked it. And for it to be unlocked like that, just like willy-nilly, that's crazy work. I've never seen that shed unlocked, bro. Suit jacket. I'm a cop in a suit. The sprinter squeal is so good, you're right. You're so totally right. It is so great. I'm detective now. I'm a detective. All it took was an apocalypse for the department to finally promote me. Handbag, what's in it? Please say keys. Oh! I thought he bit me because the animation? Oh my god, that was scary. Do the regular zombies make the sprinter sounds too? I never use short blades. This was more my style. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so first off, we will take the key. Second off, are we wearing underpants? We're not. The cheetah print briefs are officially our new vibe. Key ring. Oh, and a gun, our first firearm. And it has weapons. Crazy. And another suit jacket. I like this one a little bit more just because of the color difference. I just got a panic moodle. Didn't I just get a panic moodle when I stepped out here? I'm a little confused now. I hear animals in this. But there's no animals. That's crazy. What am I hearing? All these undead here and none of them had a key to this thing. Alright. What'd you find, Karengar? Karengar got a little surprised, it sounds like. Let's just check these guys first, just to make sure nobody's got the keys. See, fillet knife. I passed this up like a fool. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Helen Keller. You sneaky Pete. You sneaky Pete. He's stuck. He can't open it. Another key. Oh, I really love the look of these pants. Hold on. Wow, dude. I love the look of these pants with this coat. The RV mod makes it. I was checking the inside of a large animal trailer in my RV run. It was packed with 8 Zeds. I barely managed to run past them to move enough to exit unscathed. The RV mod makes it so you have to, like, take a step or two before you can right-click exit the trailer. Oh, shit, so you went in and it was just swarming with them, huh? That's crazy. Lucky you got out with your life, dude. This is your long time run too, right? Your RV mod run? Well, she was sneaking up behind me too. One of y'all has keys, right? going on? Oh, I thought I shot for just a second. The fact that no one had key. The fact that no one here had a key. Oh, the new Trapper carbine, huh? I don't think I've actually held one of these yet. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, cool, dude. That's a cool little gun. We'll take both. I don't know. How do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? Is it carbine, right? Yeah, I think you're right. No one had keys. All right, let's not lose all hope. There is a chance, however remote, that the key is merely hiding. Look, see? No, fuck. Yeah, I know you're just asking. Yeah, I didn't think you were trying to pick on me or whatever, bro. But even if you were, like, it's okay to pick on the clown. I'm not offended. It's rabbits I'm hearing that are cooing. All right. I've now lost all hope that we're going to find the key for this, what looks to be a near perfect condition car. %, not bad. She's got no gas, Jim. Yeah, she's 556. It might be in the cab. Very true. Not ideal that I had to do that, but it is what it is. No, unfortunately, it's not in the cab. Well, she does have something that we need greatly. So, we're not going to complain. All right, there is more farm that way. But unfortunately, there's not more house. And there is a bathroom here, but I doubt what we will find there will be of use to us. We now continue our journey. I'm a month in now, says Karangar, with the south part of West Point fairly clear around the gas station, storage units, and auto shop on the southern section of the map, with 3 RVs built out as replacements. I'm currently working on metalworking so that I can get that to level 4, so I can start armoring this bus I found. So I'm hunkering down in Southwest Point. Okay. So you have the opportunity to do mobility, but you're still hunkering down. That's interesting. I've never done an RV run. We did like a little game one time where me and Frosty and Gumby Chew did a food truck run with an RV. We used a school bus and said it was our food truck. And we went around the map serving meals to customers. All right, this is a very nice house. It's cozy for one person. And look how many there are here. I think we should keep our rifle for potentially hunting. That's what I was looking for. Come here, handsome. Oh no. Oh! Into the field we go, mister. You didn't come from my shout. What's wrong with you? My earlier shout. What are you, a Helen Keller sprinter now? He's also got a suit and tie. I respect that. I respect that. What's up, Carrot? Thank you for the follow. I like your shoes, bright red. I love when there's a zombie stuck in one of these. When they spawn in there. I don't know if that counts as an event, but it's one of my favorite things to find. There's so many of you still. Are you a sprinter? Let's assume yes. No is the answer. Die, zombie! Die! Oh, wow. Where are you all coming from? Why are there so many here at this little cabin? I genuinely don't understand why there's so many here. Yeah, Pepe, I don't think they detect you because it's like you're technically off map. Kinda. Not off map, but... Oh, God. We're gonna have to kill every zombie. Ooh! We're gonna have to kill every zombie in this joint, aren't we? Somebody just broke a door. I heard it. I heard it bust. Blue lipstick. Jesus, they knew me. They know me so well. Oh yeah, our first bottle opener. Soda, we'll just drink that right now. What's our water situation like? Still good. Box of sparklers. I never understood how important these were until 0 to Hero. Why no face today? Because normally on the day when I do role play, I'm not on camera. It's just kind of how the role play days work, so that the quality of my voice is crisp for you guys. Yeah, I'll be back on camera tomorrow. No worries. I will be back on camera for you boys and girls on the morrow. I promise. I would love if we can get people doing the King of the Castle game. I would love to play that with you guys again tomorrow. Close this window. Yeah, not a bad idea. I'm about to split. Well, looks like there's going to be a little fight. Was that the door you boys broke? Was that the door you broke over there? That... Ooh! Round and round we go. Did you get stuck on the door? I'm so confused. There she is. She's stuck on her fellow Zomboid. Hello. My name is Jane Zomboid. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. Excuse me? This guy just wants to stay on the ground, dude. Ma'am? Ma'am? Thank you. Excuse me, ma'am. Key ring. Oh my god. What do you think of multi-hit? Personally, I don't like it, just because I think it makes the combat a little bit too arcadey or, like, easy. So I don't like it for my normal runs. But in certain challenges, I turn it on. Yeah. I think it's appropriate if you're doing, like, a challenge where it's supposed to be, like, you know, guns are plentiful. Like, you want lots of, like, crunchy combat. I think multi-hit is good for that. Like, when Gumby and I did, we did a video where we turned Project Zomboid into Left 4 Dead. And in that video, I think multi-hit was great. You know, because it kind of made sense for what we were doing. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's very satisfying to knock back, 4 undead at once, or however many are fitting in the tile. It's very satisfying. Oh, it feels more balanced in B42 because they've scaled the melee penalties. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, if they've scaled the melee penalties, that I think would make it more interesting. It's the same reason, like, if you ever notice in all of my multiplayer stuff that I do with people, I always turn PvP always on, so that there's always, like, the chance that we hurt each other. On accident, of course. I just think that it balances the odds a little bit of multiplayer. I want the game to be like difficult, basically, so I'm always looking for ways to make it more difficult personally. But when I play with others, I don't always do that because that can be not fun, Like some people just want to have fun, and their idea of fun isn't dying over and over. Now, if I'm doing stuff like the serious role plays, yeah, again, that's kind of like, all right, well, you're at my table. I have to set the stage for what we're going to do here. I always try to make the stakes very high because that way people will feel like more immersed. They'll care more about their character, basically. Yeah, so it's especially important, I think, in roleplay to get it right. In single player, you can always just kind of tweak the settings, right? No big deal. Now, this season of DDH, we did toy with tweaking the settings a little bit more than normal. Like in previous seasons, whatever we set the stats to for how zombies were going to behave or the infection or whatever, we set that in such a way that it was going to be that, and then it was going to stay that. This season, we played a little bit more funky with that. Because again, we were trying to create something that felt mystical and felt supernatural. Honestly, we thought that people liked the supernatural part of season 2, and so we thought that would be like a fun thing to play with for season 3. Because in season 2, it kind of happened unintentionally that we had a supernatural aspect to it. In season 2, that was kind of not forced on us, but that's how we chose to solve a particular issue that occurred. So in season 3, we wanted to try doing that with intentions, Hello, is TV work? Hello, is TV? No, TV no work. TV no work. I got rid of some of our boredom. I'm trying to get rid of my unhappiness. Nothing is doing it, dude. I'm sitting here watching TV all night. And my guy's just like, it's okay, I'm just going to be miserable forever and all time. All right. All right. All right. All right, you. All right, you. Liquor store run. Yeah, we need liquor, huh? I'm trying to think. There's a gas station-ish nearby. And I say nearby, and that's really a stretch. This is one of those things that would be better hot, right? This meal. All right. Nope. Wrong place. In fact, you know what? We're just going to put it in the oven. Might as well put it in a container. All right, I'm not going to bring this gun. I've decided. I've decided that the gun is staying. I've also decided that I'm not going out today dirty and without my makeup. Because I'm a beautiful, beautiful female detective. And I refuse to go out without my makeup. All right? Eyeshadow, light blue. Lipstick, light blue. Look at me. I'm a beautiful, beautiful officer of the law. That's Detective Doris Roundtree to you. Detective. Okay? Get it right. All right. So beyond here, I mean, we're really rural. We're really rural right now. And we're also weepy. Because we got promoted to detective right before the end of the world. Timing, dudes. Timing. All we want is a big, strong man to come love us. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and find a car. This is a crazy long driveway. All right, I remember this farm. Let's focus on the big house first. Let's use the fence. There's a few. There's a few. That was crazy. I took the bat out mid-hop.
Hey!
Any of y'all sprinty boys? No, that's interesting. Come on. Who's left? Who's left? Alright, any of y'all have anything good for me? Key to the house. Reading glasses, we'll take that for a reading buff later. No, he's saying the amount of sprinters is only 6%. So the fact that I shouted and none of them were sprinters is not too unusual. I'm illiterate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that gentle reminder. I never pick this trait. You have to understand. I would never pick this trait under normal circumstances. Will you go? Yes, you will. Oh my god. Hello, video game. What we order? Fish fillet. Jar of broccoli. Lovely. Lovely basement. Yeah, I think the traits I would probably never take on purpose is all thumbs and disorganized. Crowbar, now that's a hell of a find. Yeah, I would take def as like a fun, like we're doing def to be fun. But yeah, I would never take that trait on a run that I was being very serious about. Spade? We don't have a spade, is her. Now we can bury those corpses. Back at the big house. This house has a well, though. It's a better big house, frankly. The silence is weird when you take the death trait. Like, you never get used to it. You know what I mean? Very nice. I've played with Def several times. My favorite run was with another streamer, Lunaria Del Rey. We were doing random runs like this, where you spawn with a random, set of traits. Hello, ma'am. And I hear a guy walking in here. You're not a sprinter, right? Dude, the blind trait mod, I have played with that years ago. Where your radius is just like a foot around you on all sides. That's such a crazy mod, bro. That's such a crazy mod. And fun, though. Like, even though it's crazy. It was Frosty who taught me that these apparently give thigh armor, too. Look. Wild. Wild, dude. Yeah, this place has a well up here. Yeah, blind trait should be default in the game. I don't think we've found a pair of tweezers yet. Hold on. This is an inside joke, and I don't think he's here, but we have to do it anyway. Plunger on the sink is crazy work. I don't know what quote number that is, but... Yeah, dude, ate a whole pint of ice cream, and I feel much better now about myself and the future. Bowl of oatmeal. Well, we don't have a bowl yet. Thank you, Alarm. Really appreciate that. Pepper and bouillon. Ham and sausage. Hey, I think, didn't we leave a bunch of meat at another house? I just remembered. In the kitchen of that scout place. Photograph of a crying child visiting Santa. Love it. Box of tissues has to come with us. Yeah, so there is a well down here. Ooh. The picture might help Sad. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's see if we get any sneaky sneak here. I like seeing this. Seeing children cry, happy boost. It's beautiful. Knee pads, oxygen tanks, welding torch. Oh wow, all these magazines. I wish I could read something / anything. Speaking of which, why have I been collecting books? Why have I been collecting books, chat? Because I never play with this trait, that's why. We will need a large hook eventually. I don't know if it's worth taking it now, frankly, but we're going to do it. We'll take the respirator as well for moving corpses. I can't believe we killed that guy without any consequences. I like in the story of the run, it's like, and then I went back to look at this photograph of this crying child. I can't read the paperback, that's right, fuck. Unfortunately, we can't get rid of our sadness that way as this character. Oh, hello. I need to have alcoholism. It's the only solution to my problems. If only. Alright, and here now we try a little game called Who's a Sprinter Is It Anyway? And it looks like none of you are. Alright. Is the alcohol how you became illiterate? Yeah, I forgot how to read. I got so drunk one day. Oh, and we lost the bat. All right. You guys can have this. Hold on, let me put this on the zombie, aka nature's trash can. Crowbar, you're going in my hands, crowbar. Let's just eat this fresh ham, this whole ham. Yeah, crowbar has long been my favorite PZ weapon. And I used it so much in Season 1 of The Dead Die Here as Rex Marksley. Nathan used spears pretty much exclusively in Season 2. Hiya! Hiya! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Yeah! Okay. I like that you made no noise until I hit you. Alright, guy, maybe you want to fall over or something? Yeah, I hear swords are very good. I mean, obviously we knew that in the game from the samurai sword, right? The katana. Loud ass TV. Crowbar, so tender and mild. Old people lived here. Guaranteed, dude. No VCR. All right, it's already 4 p.m. I doubt there's anything interesting in this field other than a horde of the dead. But we need to get back over to Egg Lane and our house. These fields are really good for fighting groups of undead because you can nimble walk through them backwards faster than the undead can move. It slows them so much, but it doesn't slow you if you nimble walk. So if you ever have to deal with a big rural horde, bring them into these farm fields is the way. What's up, Kaito? What's up, Kaito? Show off your bones, Kaito. I want to see your bones, baby. Oh, nice bones. In the top quarter, dude. In the top quarter. Alright, let's put the fries in the bag. I know you don't have to keep them cold, but we're gonna do it anyway. Dude, we've got so many dry goods. If only we had a damn, if only we had a damn pot to cook it in. But we do have a bowl now, so we can create fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Was watching Devil May Cry. I haven't seen the new series, but I've played the games a bunch. Did you ever play the old Devil May Cry games? People are working on the solar panel. Yeah, you were telling Pinky about that, right? You guys just bought a solar panel? That's cool, dude. I had some guys come out and give me a quote for solar, but I'm still renting. So it's not really worth it for me to have solar unless I can take it with me somewhere else. When I'm done with this place. Oh, the games were so good. They're old, though. More dry goods. I didn't even realize we have more dry goods. We have so many dry goods. So are you guys 100% solar now? Or just partially solar? Yeah, power is kind of getting a little expensive. I mean, it was already expensive here in this country, but... I mean, and I say that, it's expensive compared to everything else here. It's actually like the same price as power back in the States, which is wild to me. Yeah, I feel you with that. All right, we need to get some stuff out of here. We got cabbage. Let's pull half the broccoli out, half the corn, half the eggplant, half the leeks, half the lettuce, half the onions, half the radishes, half the tomatoes. And then we'll put all of this in here so that it will naturally thaw. All right, let's put the roasting pan back. Unfortunately, stuff is frozen and I don't want to wait for a meal. So we're going to take our instant popcorn and that's going to be our meal for the night. There are a lot of houses here, Canuckman, in the Philippines that are fully battery. Yeah. At least here in Bohol, there's an awful lot. Yeah, for real. But it's mainly because the power grid here is very unreliable. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate that. Do Amish people use batteries? Is that for real? I thought they can't have electricity. That shows what I know about the Amish. Amish cannot use technology past a certain year. Like, if you become... Like, it's like, well, Timmy, you're 15 now. Your time for the TV is over. Once you turn 15, little Timmy, you become an Amish man. And you know Amish men, they don't have television. It's only for little boys and little girls. That's funny as hell, dude. Or is it the other way around, like after a certain year? Well, little Timmy, unfortunately, the toothbrush wasn't invented until 1902, you see, and, well, that's just going to have to mean that you don't get a toothbrush, little Timmy. Hilarious. I like the idea that for a certain amount of time, God was all about tech, and then at some point he was like, nope, y'all have gone too far. Trains, planes, and automobiles, we're done. Maybe she can cheer up with some turbo. Y'all ever seen that bowling movie about the Amish with what's his name? Bill Murray is in it, and also, God, why can't I remember his name? He's literally like one of my favorite actors. He was a raw food vegan for a long time. It actually inspired me to try raw food veganism. That's where you're a vegan, but you don't cook the meal past a certain temperature. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'll admit, I felt very healthy eating this way, but I wanted meat so badly. Like, I had no willpower. I was like, I have to have the meat. Enjoy your Devil May Cry, Kaito. In fact, this is a good position for us, guys, because we just got to 4 days. We just got to 4 days. Some stuff does need to be cooked, though, or your body does have to fight a lot to break it down and use the nutrients. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not advocating. I want to be clear, Gareth. I'm not advocating raw food veganism. It was nice when I tried it. No, there's a show tomorrow night as well. Yep. There's a show tomorrow night. We'll be doing a show every day this week, Kaito. You've got me basically for the next 2 weeks every day. But as of the, don't you have like your 5th day as a rest day? No, not for PoorDeadFest, buddy. For PoorDeadFest, I'm live every day of the week, 7 days in a row, and then I'll go back to my normal 5-day schedule. So I'll be live for 12 days in a row. But 7 of those days, I'll be doing really long streams like this. So, like, what was this? This was like a 9-hour stream. I'll do 9 hours, 10 hours, a day during PoorDeadFest, and then yeah, but I'll be live for 12. Yeah, not 12. What did I say? Yeah, 12 days in a row. Yeah, I understand. One of my favorite vegetables raw is squash. I love it. Dude, yellow squash is so good. Also, you know what other squash is good? Zucchini squash is so delicious. The hardest part about eating vegetables is the wheelchair. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 you bad boy. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That was good. That was good. I appreciate a good vegetable joke. Well, boys and girls, thank you so much for joining me today. I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. And don't forget that we have a giveaway on the Discord right now. Do you want the cute PDM Kiss Cut sticker? If you do, all you got to do is go to Discord and react right here to this post. Much love, guys. Much love. What are you talking about? You literally sleep at 10 p.m. Normally, I'm asleep by 7. It just kind of depends, Kaito, on when you have kids, bro. You'll see one day. Things change. All right, guys. I had a really great time entertaining you today. It was the last episode of DDH. I loved it. And we'll be back tomorrow. Should I play a specific game tomorrow? What do you want me to play? Tell me in Discord. Come join me on the Discord. Much love, guys. I really appreciate you. I'll see you all again tomorrow.